Have a good weekend, Gloria.
What?
Have a good weekend.
Yeah, you too.
All right, we're on our way. Happy Saturday, everybody. He's got his eye on you. Okay, make sure we got my wallet. We've got to go on a bit of a beer run here. All right. Make sure nobody's crossing. We got signals. Somebody wants to get across. I don't know. We're going to take the turn. There we go. Right. And we are underway. Oh, brother. I'm going to try to figure out how to get this. We got to make a beer run tonight for sure. Please hit the like button if you're coming in. We're getting there Saturday night underway. I don't know what I'm going to eat today. I don't have anything thought out. Let's see if anybody's here. Hello, Marcia. Oh, Bella Rose, how are you, honey? How are you doing? It's nice to see you. All messages there. Nice to see you. Say hi to Brad. What an honor to see Bella Rose in here tonight. So we're going to try to go down to total wine and beverage down here, so that should be okay. So yeah, he's got his eye on his eye is on you tonight. So yeah, it is Saturday night. It's the 15th of February. Hey, how you doing, Linda? Yeah, I guess it's that famous shot. I figured if it could hang up in the Oval Office hallway, then I could use it here. Brad said, always. Yeah, it's really nice to see you, Bella Rose. I hope health-wise you're doing good, honey. I do think about you a lot, and that your health is good. You saw that, Linda? Yeah. So, good evening, Jerry Jones. He has his eye on you. So I don't know what we're gonna do tonight for eat. I haven't decided. It's been a long day. I went into a meeting at 10 a.m., got out at 3 p.m., and it was long. So I'm kind of low energy tonight. I need a grab a coffee, and then we'll take it step by step tonight. We'll hang out a bit, right? Because it seems to me that, hey, Alan, Grocery Outlet isn't going to really be carrying Busch Light anymore. I am tired. It has been a long day today, and you know, I got this thing kind of bothering me, my hand today, but it's all good. It's all good. I just need a cup of coffee. I haven't had my coffee. So hey, Angus Kisses, how are you? So welcome in, everybody. Please tap the like button as a first order of business. It is appreciated. No, I'm flying, Vanilla. Fly me to the moon. You know my do. Let me know what life is like on Jupiter and Mars. In other words, fill my heart with love. Let me walk among the stars. La da do 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 do. In other words, it's another day in Trump land today, right? He's got his eye on you. All right, we got the green light. Are we going to make it? Is it going to turn yellow? Are we through? It just turned yellow. Still yellow. No cops. We're through on the red. There we go. What's up, Ronnie? How you doing tonight? What's going on? Ringo Starr. This poor place over here. I don't know what's become of this. They got rid of, I don't know, the taco truck's not there anymore. Nothing. This culture center thing was a blowout. So, all right. So I definitely need a cup of coffee tonight, for sure. And And then we are off to Total Wine and Beverage tonight. Let's see if we can get some bush lights. So, howdy, how you doing, Doctor Who? Yeah, I don't ever fancy meetings, especially meetings that go 5 hours. I was going to make pizza, but they brought in pizza for lunch today, and I didn't really eat a lot. I didn't like the pizza too much. It's way too salty. I don't know what it was, like Round Table or something. Thank you, Nathan. Stay out there. Thank you, Nathan. $1.95. Nice to see you, Nathan. Thank you. So I had a little bit of the pizza, but man, it was so salty. Bella Rose is here. She's as Italian as she can be, and she'll tell you. You don't just throw salt into sauce and stuff and call it good, right? I mean, you would get drummed out of the core, right? I'm not even an honorary Italian, and I know that. Right? Fly me to the moon, la da da do 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 do. Let me know what life is like on Jupiter and Mars. What are we doing here? Let's turn that off. What the hell is that? Man, this is BS. I don't want that. Community moderation. What the hell is that? I don't want to. You should not do this while you're driving, right? All right, there we go. Let me see what I missed here. All right. Joshua, have a great night. Drive safely. Thank you, my friend. We're just really kind of getting underway tonight as we're passing through the S-curve of doom. And we're on our way to get a coffee tonight. So I hope everybody has had a, what did they put outside? Some junky TV on a TV stand there. Like, oh man. People just drop their junk right on the street. Right. Hey, Shimei, how are you? Let's see. At least we don't have to worry about the vertical follies when I'm here. Here we go. I don't know what it is. It always is. In the first 10 minutes of live stream, it's like the chat never advances properly on the vertical. Oh, brother. So thank you. I think Alan just hit it. Was that Alan? Thank you, Alan. I just saw that KFC. I have addiction to knives and sharp objects. I would say you're doing just great. I'm sorry that YouTube just took you out of the picture. Right. Sorry that took you out. Hello, Amanda. Look at this dope coming in and right. They just took that guy right out of the shit. Right. Remember, you're responsible for typing your dopey stuff on there. Yeah, thank you, Alan. That was awful kind of you. A really nice, consistent supporter of the channel. Thank you. Don't come in here and talk about prohibited items. YouTube will just ban your channel right on site. So, all right. Just a word to the wise as we open up tonight and enjoy. I have no idea what I'm going to eat tonight. I don't know. I might have a tuna fish sandwich. I might have some shrimp and noodles. I'm not sure. Yeah, awesome. So good evening, everybody. Right. That poor slob just lost his account, right? Lost his channel right there. Boom. You play with the bots, you get burned. That's the way it goes. All right, we are at the 7-Eleven here. All right. Oh boy. All right, I'll be right back. Anybody talks about that stuff, Shimei or Ronnie, is just automatic hard ban on site. And you got to be a real dickhead. Man, today's big headline, second flu surge hits the area. Man, I'm glad I already had it. I've seen it all now. Shot at 7-Eleven. I bet you enjoyed that shot. How do you like the van? Right. How do you like the van? Right. You like the van? Tell me you like the van. Tell me it's like it's a nice ice cream van, right? Whatever. Let's see. What is going on? We got all messages. Alright, okay. Let's get out of here. It's like the night of the living dead around this place tonight. I don't know. Flu and COVID, vaxxed, everything. This is terrible this year. This is absolutely terrible. This year is wearing masks. Yeah, it's bad, man. It's bad. I had people slobbering on me all day today. It's pretty bad. Pretty bad. He's got his eye on you. I knew people love that thumbnail. Right. People just love that thumbnail. Okay, here we go. This guy just blew right through the intersection there. All right, I was nudging out. Yeah, the COVID is around here. It's the flu. Flu is past COVID now, so I don't know. It's a tough situation. Here we are, ladies and gentlemen. Naomi, what's going on? We like the van. Jess is like, we dig the van. I put 110,000 miles on this baby all over the nation. And I haven't put a thin dime into this thing, man. It has been fantastic. So the agenda tonight, we're going to, our fuel is good for the mission tonight. We're going to drink a coffee and hang out and bullshit a bit, commence to bullshit for a while. And then we're going to drive down to Total Wine and Beverage. and we're going to pick up a couple 30 packs of Bush Light. Right, stock up for the holidays. I don't fancy going over to this area every damn week to pick this stuff up. So I'm getting tonight. What's going on, Joni Portwood? Down in Mitch McConnell country, Richmond, Kentucky. Richmond, Kentucky. Yes, Jesus does love me. But not the way I am, right? The way I need to be. That's how he loves me. It's one of the biggest lies in the world today. Jesus loves you just the way you are. No, he doesn't. If you love me, you keep my commandments. That's how he loves you. Right. Oh, this road, this storm has really destroyed these streets with all these chunks of asphalt out. Even saw chickens on the eastern shore wearing masks. I don't know. You know what was scary today about the well, then listen to Jesus' commandment. If you love me, you keep my commandments, right? Biggest lie is he loves you just the way you are. No, he doesn't. What would be the point of church? Right? What would be pointless? Why would you go to church, right? Right? No, he doesn't love you the way you are. Anyway, so that's the program tonight, and we're going to go get some beer and all that. That's it, Jason. You know, there has to be a point of, right? There's got to be a point to it. I don't know why it always looks like it's raining on this windshield. I don't know. Right. There's Kurt. Kurt, our deep thinker, is here. Thank you, Kurt. Thank you. Thank you, Kurt. You didn't need Jesus to come and spend 3 years teaching on earth to tell you you're perfect the way you are, love you just the way you are, right? Be a pointless exercise. You're supposed to learn something in that. Learn something. Change your ways. That's it. So we got a nice, it's 55 degrees. It's not too cold today. You know, it's like you run your program, I run mine. Everybody's all good, you know. I just like to, you know, I like it. Shemai's in here. I got an ordained minister of the AME church. That's always pretty exciting in here, right? Right. Shemai will tell you about the narrow gate, right? Oh man, I'm from the Yay area. Where the heck is the Yay area? How you doing, Eddie? What's going on, man? What is going on? I'm going to become a street preacher out here. Right. No other maintenance. Well, I'm a little late. I'm a little laid up for maintenance right now because I got a couple hurt hands here. Man, we're not going to get any kind of spot at all here tonight. You won't be disappointed. Shemai is absolutely the real deal. What's going on, John? How you doing? If you love me, you'll keep my commandments. Right. Otherwise, you're a gelatinous blob. We've got nothing around here, man. We've been shut out tonight. I really miss Gelatinous Blob when Gelatinous Blob would come into the chats. Remember when Gelatinous Blob was here? It seemed like all was right with the world. Right. Do we have a spot? Oh man, we got a spot. It's like they saved it for me right here. Oh man, they saved it for me right here. I've done routine maintenance on the van, of course, but I've never had any kind of nothing, man. No wheel bearings, no nothing. I haven't even changed the you know, it's sealed for life coolant system. I haven't done a damn thing to it, and the coolant color is the same as the day that I got it. super nice. Don't block the sidewalk. I ate some raw beef earlier. Now I have diarrhea. That's good, Jimmy. It's good to empty out your system like that. Make sure you let your mom know. She'll like to hear that. She'd like to be updated on your. She'd like to be updated on your life. If you love me, you will keep my commandments. Right. That's it. All right. We're going to try not to tap this pole tonight. I got like the last spot in here. Marin County, Tiburon checking in. What's going on? In this, you don't need to do anything. This is for life. This fluid. Ever done anything to power steering fluid, brake fluid, transmission fluid? I haven't done a damn thing. I haven't done a damn thing. I believe I'm an angel because I want to be an angel. I don't know. Are you President Trump because you believe you're President Trump? So are you right or are you wrong? I don't know. Right? He's got his eye on you. I like that picture. Hey Johnny, I'm waiting for Amanda Hug and Kiss to I'm waiting for Amanda Hug and Kiss to weigh in on that thumbnail picture tonight. Bubble, how are you? Everything is good. I really needed a cup of coffee tonight, so I got that now. We're hanging out with 80 of our friends and acquaintances here. How are you doing, Bubble? What's going on in your world? What's going on? I'm punch drunk from a 5-hour meeting today. Oh, man. And then the pizza. I mean, it was nice they had pizza, but the pizza was so salty, man. It was so salty. I don't think so. I don't think so, Jimmy. You better up your troll game, dude. You're like 2012 in here with that stuff, right? Is crazy in Bakersfield right now? There's Amanda hugging. There it is. I just love that picture. It's like, talk about leaning into life. That's it. Come on, man. That's an iconic picture. That's even hanging in the entrance to the Oval Office now, the New York Post front page. I think that's pretty wild, right? Oh, man. 2012. That's it, James. Hey, think you like, yeah, Judy, I don't know what it is with a lot of food. Is so over-salted right now. So over. Try scallops tonight. Yeah, thank you, James. I don't know about I'm afraid that what they sell is scallops isn't really real scallops. They take a fish and they just take a round cookie cutter and they just cut a piece of it out of it, right? Right. Make Krylon great again. No runs, no drips, no errors. Remember Johnny Bench for Krylon. Right? From Germany, it goes from intelligent to well gracious. That's it. Right. Caught them fresh scuba diving. Oh, that's cool. Tilapia today. I don't do tilapia as a trash fish. That mugshot was taken here at the full. I like that mug. I like that. I like that. What positive advice would you give to young ones? Don't fall into the trap of wasting your time on social media as some kind of influencer. Get out there in the real world, find a need and fill it. That's what I would tell the young people. Study hard in school. Go counter to the trend of all this bullshit of education and get yourself a really solid education. That's the best advice I can give you. Hey, Sidiette, how are you? Hey, Anonymous. Would I tell old people the same thing? No, because it's you know, you're going to be a door greeter at Walmart, so be a good one. Not you particularly, but I'm just saying, what are you going to go back to school and, oh, I'm going to get my law degree at 80 and then start practicing law at 83 and then 2 days later I die? This is really, really salty. Thank you, Jason. I tried to go to school, but went to trade schools. Very good, right? Nothing wrong with trade school. Be a person that can repair and fix stuff. You'll always be busy. And people will find out about you and word of mouth. Well, oh, yeah, we'll call this person. They'll fix it up. They don't charge you an arm and a butthole for it, right? Reputation. What's up, KB? How are you? It's gone good. It's gone good. Engineering is a trade. I am a TIG welder. That pays good money, Jimmy. That's a real specialized welding right there. TIG welding. I just did regular welding, nothing special. Yeah, a trade is a beautiful thing, man. Hey, Moonchild. Right, welding in school. I had hot metal forging, casting, sheet metal shop, wood shop, a machine shop, running an engine lathe with calibers and inside, outside calibers, and kids wouldn't even know what the hell it was today to run a engine lathe or something. My local Walmart doesn't pay terribly. Right. Too many people today are too willing to just lean on what the job market gives them instead of trying to think entrepreneurial. The one good thing about today's social media stuff and the internet is you can really blast your name out there, right? You can really promote something. And you just throw something on your own, you'd GoDaddy $4.99 website and e-commerce overlay, and you would be surprised who will buy your crap, right? And if you have a good idea, the world will beat a path to your door. Like I've always said this, guys. You say, well, what are you talking about? Do you see these charger cords? What's up, Magda? Right? I wish somebody would invent a USB C type, B or C type cord that would last forever, right? And you create a line of stuff called for life. You buy it once, you pay a lot for it, but it's outstanding quality, right? And if it ever goes bad, you just send it, just let us know, proof of receipt, and we'll send you out one. But we make it so good. I've probably bought over the last 10 years, I probably bought 100 of these cords. And they're all like crap after a while. They're all just BS. They get twisted, they break. Why can't somebody invent something that Type C charger thing and just do it really good? Start the company called For Life. Buy it once, that's it, right? What's up, Magda? How you doing? Yeah, planned. I don't know if it's planned obsolescence. It's just cheap, right, Saint? I mean, it's just cheap. I don't even know if it's obsolescence per se. It's just cheap, right? It's just the lowest common denominator of materials, and it's just built like crap. You can make more money for people at Walmart don't limit you. Oh man. For life vape charges, all that kind of stuff. I'm good. I'm not happy. 1990s was good, yeah. Rosie, what is that title about? Yeah, it's the intelligentsia, the Illuminati have the all-seeing eye. So I have the all-seeing, right, Trump eye. he's got his eye on you, right? Right, that's what that means, Magda. We still have to be able to laugh and enjoy life, right? Made in China. Well, look, the goal of making in China is to have the biggest profit margin that you can have. And they probably manufacture those cords for about 11 cents each. And then they sell them for about $1 each in the retail channel, and then they put it up to $3.99, $4.99 to the retail. And the things are really lousy, let's face it. They're poorly made. You can't really get a good one. That's the thing. You can't even get something that's like the Cadillac Accords. Yeah, I got a small fortune in it, Alan, and every time I have one, every time, thank you, Crico, every time I buy a charger cord, I think, why can't somebody just make one that's durable and good? Let's see. Naomi says, did that thumbnail. Oh, yeah. Why can't somebody just make a decent one? All right. So, yeah, the president has his eye on you. All right. He's got his eye on you. That's the point of tonight's thumbnail. Everything will come under scrutiny. Around here, we got college professors being laid off left, right, and center. We got schools closing down, right? Would need them to normalization, right? So, yeah, when all is said and done, it will probably be astounded at the level of corruption and waste that's in some of these departments. It lasts me a year and a half now, anchor types. Well, I'll put it this way, Ronnie. I am really, really hard on equipment. You can imagine if you're doing that, you can imagine when I'm gone mobile and in and out and charger packs and all that. Hey, Queen, right? I live every day with these charger blocks, right? They just suck, right? And they're terrible. I got drawers full of these things, drawers full of them. Right, and you sit there, oh, it's not charging, and no, it's okay. Now it's charging, and now it's not charging. Happy to have Trump back. What's up, Super TA? Well, I have a chat that's 50-50 split. So I honor everybody in here. So, but I do try to make things a little bit humorous too, because we have to laugh about it. Chooch-proof products, that's right, Sam. Because we have to, a lot of people are thrilled about what's going on right now, and a lot of people are horrified by what's going on. So, I called it last. I got that around summer 22. Yeah, why can't you get something that lasts for life? Right. Why can't we start a company in the U.S. that just makes like a military grade mil-spec cord? Right. Guaranteed you buy it once for life and that's it. Right. And if it goes bad, like the Craftsman tool, just send it in. We'll send you another one. That's it. All right. Now, what's wrong with that idea? Yeah, it's called capitalism. That's what it is, Queen. But what I found very disturbing in the news today is that they were interviewing a chicken farmer. And he was saying, you know what? Let's suppose, and he says, some of my friends, they've had all their stock wiped out. Right? They have one bird that comes down with chicken flu, and it's all got to go. It's all got to be destroyed, right? Everything. Then they take disinfectant and stuff, and they spray everything around the ground, the coop, right? And then he goes out and gets all these new baby chicks, starts to raise them. He's starting all over again. And you know what the hell happens? The same damn chickens get it again. And he's like, we don't know if it's in the soil. We don't know if it's in the air. Now that to me is scary, folks. So now California is, some farmers are getting away from the free range now, and they're going back to chicken coops. Trump did, he fired all the people in there, and now he's beginning to come back. So that's pretty scary to me, what's going on with the avian flu. I mean, what the hell? Where am I? I'm at Railroad Square in Santa Rosa, California. We're hanging out tonight. The president has his eye on you, right? If you're getting a check, you're going to be under the microscope, right? Situation by design. That's it. Came up with the light bulb. See what he can come up with. I don't know, man. Can it be that hard to make a damn strong cord? Really? But all of these goofs in this country, all they can do is import these cheap cords from China. They don't ever think to themselves, man, why don't I build a good one? Yeah, it could be in the air, Ronnie. I don't know. But it's like this happens repeatedly over and over. Second, third generation flocks being destroyed. Right. And he said, this is scary because we don't know what the hell. Is it in the air? Right. Right. We don't know if it's in the ground scratching around. We don't know if it's in the air. We don't know if it's in the water or what the hell is going on. No, they're not going to. Everybody that can have a chicken is going to try to have eggs, right? Yeah, the cure for high prices is high prices, right? I mean, everybody and his mother's going to be out there trying to grab raising chicks. So there'll be a shortage of chicks in the short term, but we'll be swimming in eggs unless this thing is more serious. Unless we're under some sort of theological type plague here, like in, like olden days and medieval times and stuff, right? Then that's a bird of a different feather. I guess all this virus lies we see said they paid $1 billion for manipulation with news being first aid. Hey, honey, I'm adopting some roosters from a fighting ring. I'm getting to. Oh man, they can also guard your house there, hunting. Right. Make sure they have those little blades on the claws. Right. Somebody tries to get into your house, and it's like, I wonder why I'm bleeding to death here, right? I don't even know why I'm bleeding to death. It's hard to get rid of. Funny how they have restricted on how many chickens one can own or total out. Well, a lot of people don't want roosters. Like Amanda Hugginkiss lives in a very genteel Georgia down there. And you trust and believe, she's got her ears peeled down there in case she hears any kind of chicken noise, something like that. What's up, Tom? In case she hears chicken noise or rooster, oh, hell no, it's going to be all over in that neighborhood. Oh, no. Oh, no, right? That's going to be a no bueno. That ain't happening. Right. I like the sound. I hate the sound of them. They go all day. I thought they went once in the morning and that was it, like an alarm clock. These damn things are clucking all day. So, yeah, this is going to be a very serious problem as this avian flu spreads. So there's going to have to be big adjustments in the food chain because eggs are such a significant input of baking, cakes, stuff like that. It just brings the baking industry to its knees. Eggs are important for breakfast. A lot of people like to eat breakfast in America and go to restaurants and things like that. So there's going to have to be a lot of adjustment made. Hey, doctor, long time no comment. How you doing? What's going on? Good to see you. Like the cluckers, just not the rooster. All right. I don't know how to get along with the cats on the property, right? But good news for me is that I've never been a person that eats many eggs. In the course of a year, I probably eat 24 eggs. That's about it. Sounds like a sick chicken. They're going to blast it out of the universe. So anyway, the president has his eye on you, right? We're going to have this radical downsizing of government here. But the really ironic thing is that it's not going to really make a dent in the deficit because of the compounding of debt right now is so high that you're basically shooting a BB gun at a gorilla, right? So that's the problem with that. It's too much. If you're a ranch man or me, you can't have any kind of fowl. You have to live on the ranch around. You can't even have a parakeet. Yeah, the problem is you have a lot of migratory birds that fly over. You got pigeons that don't have any sense at all that are clucking around with the chickens on the ground. Buck, buck, You got all kinds of sparrows and wrens and all these birds that hang around the ground. Just saying hello, can't stay. Buyers picking up my 2 baby African greys. Oh, isn't that cool? Way to go, Cindy. Way to go. I just wanted to thank you again for the sign. I'm not quite sure if I'll get it up tonight. I call female chickens, was indoctrinated as a child. Hey, Prophet, how are you? Chicks, yeah. Oh, each year one trip is 2 to 3 million one way. Each Air Force One trip is to, oh yeah, it's like until he flies with Spirit Air. Hey, that's a great point. You want to save money? Right, but that's a whole command center up in that. That's got anti-missile technology in it. It's got a huge it's got a huge communication center in it. Is my camera the right way now? Right? Do we know? Can you read this? Because I turned the thing around. Right? Is that the right way now? So he has his eye on you. They flip it, it would always spill. Yeah, I've just never been a really big egg eater. So I did flip the camera last night, so I don't know if it's going to work tonight or not. I don't know. I don't know if I see anybody's YouTube shorts that are correct in their thing. I don't know. There's nothing as protection says. I am drinking a 4 latte. It's still backwards? No, I already had it. It was last night. I already flipped it last night. So I don't think on this orientation of the camera that you can change it on a live stream. I think it's always going to be backwards on every live stream. Right? Only when you do a video can you flip it around. And that's the name of that tune. All right. What's up, Darla? There are a dozen aircraft involved, including this. You've got to have all that stuff. This is the most important person in the world, right? I don't know about flying on Spirit Airlines, right? It's like a tough trip. All right, Michelle, you got to get that Barron's out. I guess that's already out today. I don't know. You got to start working on Monday's Wall Street Journal, period. The only newspaper headline that puts a period at the end of the banner. Turn the cup upside down. There you go, Lee Hale. So anyway, the president has his eye on you. All right. And I think the eye is going to be on everything now, right? I know that I've never seen jobs being cut so fast here in California in the education world. Started with Sonoma State University chopping, I don't know, 50 professors, 50 staff members, all kinds of people right now. Cutting majors, cutting the entire athletic program. Gone. Nobody's going to want to come to this college now. Are you kidding me? So those of you who theorize that colleges should not have sports and stuff like that, we'll see how that works out. Then the school system is closing down 3 elementary schools, 1 middle school, and 1 high school. So, yeah, not enough kids. So the cuts are coming like fast and furious right now. Man, that's a bright backup light. Is that a Tesla? The hell that is. Right. Barons, the sun next web is boogered on that. No, I didn't see that. Well, if he can make rockets that work, which he can, that's a good investment. Back on something more pleasant, I'm making spaghetti deluxe since it's going to be cold tomorrow. How cold is it going to be? In Bay Area in the job market, it's atrocious, Raphael. I'm telling you, around here, I never seen things so bad, right? Hey, Mary. So then yesterday they reported that 2 wineries have closed their tasting rooms here because people aren't young people are drinking like Budweiser Zero and all of these things, and they're drinking less alcohol, and they're not really wine drinkers. So, what does that portend for the industry, right? So it's not like yeah, here we are, Raphael. I hear you. I hear you. It's not like the companies could come out and tell you, oh, this is going to give you a better buzz or this, that, or the other, because they up the alcohol content so high in American wines in California that people now go for the French wines because they don't want a glass of wine to get drunk. Right, there we go, Shimei. In case you're looking for a job, thank you, Shimei. Shimei, being the highest ranking public employee in the state of New Jersey system, has now pushed out a link in case you want to apply for a job in New Jersey. There you go. The state of New Jersey is hiring. All right. Thank you, Shimei. 70D. What's with the Bush Light? I like it, John. What's wrong with it? You had it? It shocked me. All it is all that Michelob Ultra is Bush Light in a different can and a different marketing spiel. Right? That's it. How come Moonshine is on? They should sell that stuff. All this inflation. You can get Mellow. You can get Everclear, which is 200, basically 200 proof. To blow your balls off. But yeah, try it, John. It's good. I couldn't believe it. Let me tell you, I'm down in Las Vegas, right? And I only got $5 in my pocket. Okay. And I've already walked 6 miles. It's like 155 degrees in Vegas. I've done like a 6-hour live stream walking. I'm dying. You know what I mean? I go into the Atomic Lounge there on Fremont Street, and I'm like, you know what, bro? I got $5 in my pocket. Right? And I'm thinking to myself, what bar in Vegas is going to have a beer for $5? And the guy's like, I leaned in, I said, I only have $5. I feel really embarrassed. Is there any beer that I can have for like $5 or less with tax? And the guy's like, bro, I got you covered. He pulls out a Bush Light Tall Boy, pops the top for me. Right, and he says that's $4.50. And I heard that, man. It was cold, and I was feeling exceptionally generous. And I said, you know what, man? Keep the change, right? And he was ecstatic. And when I tasted that, I thought to myself, ay caramba, what's up, monkey boy? I thought to myself, how could this be so good? And then my friends on here, Justin and some other people, are like, oh man, it's good. Every time the economy flips upside down and people come to trucking, few industries you can get in the ground floor for $65K plus. It's work, right? The problem is you have a lot of people that just don't plain want to work. Okay, I mean you got to overcome that. So they will rehire Trump support. No aid crisis. There's going to be tons of jobs cut, and you know what? The average person's probably not going to even notice it out there, right? What's going on, monkey boy? What is going on? What's going on in Glendora? Well. So you're going to have there'll be a lot of people. People will be paid through September, and then you'll see the claims for unemployment and stuff come through. Thanks to robots. Yeah, well, I don't know. You got to be able to buy and afford the robot, right? Right. And mate is like, our first robots are going to be able to do household chores. For who? What the hell? It's like, what the hell, man? I mean, Zuckerberg must think that everybody lives like him, and right? I mean, if you got money, you want a real person doing that stuff, right? Right. You want to put the woman in the little frilly French maid outfit with the duster while you want a damn robot walking around, right? Well, I mean, and you think the average middle class or person today is going to buy a damn robot and stuff? Come on. I'm buying brought in thousand to corporations need for it. People don't want a 168 week commitment. Yeah, I'm doing good, Monkey Boy. Not Rosie. Not they are taking over people's jobs. Hey, Miguel, how are you? It was wonderful, wonderful. Thank you. Staying alive. Ooh, 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 ooh. Staying alive. Uh, I got two that's multiplying, and I do, ooh, 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 and I know it's electrifying. Do, do, do. You better shape up. Ooh, ooh, do, 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 do. Prognosis is first surgery on April 3rd, second surgery on May 16th. How about that? Of course, they make Everclear. So if you really want to get blasted into oblivion, right? Most people can't take the Everclear, though. It's too dangerous. It'll put you into a coma. I told you the story of the mad Marine in Ocean City that tore off the door to our apartment down there when we were having a rent party. Magnesium or titanium. I don't know, man. Right. 568 at the Flamingo or something. I mean, there has to be, well, they want kids to be stupid when it comes to school. They want to be kids to be stupid because they put the emphasis on the teachers, and there was a de-emphasis of parenting. When I went to school, the parents were a very effective backstop for making sure that kids did their homework. And when I was teaching in school and did a 6-month practicum and stuff, I would have parents come to me and I would say, look, are you doing anything at home to work with Marquise or whatever? And they said, what am I, are you, what? Right? That's your job. You're supposed to be the teacher. No, I ain't got time in my home to be doing that. That's the number one big switch right there. Lack of proper parenting is number one. Then number two, it seemed like the worse the kids do, the more that the teachers were being paid. It seemed the less the teachers were paid in the past, the better the kids did. Okay, there's no denying that. Because teaching was a calling then, it was an avocation, right? So the monetary means was secondary in that. Now it's like, well, I got into teaching and I hate it, but I'm going to get more money out of it and all that. And you get 3 months off. What's up, Jeff? Hey, Jen. My mom is ready to fight the robots. I like that. Hard working and living less was the norm. That's it. That's it. Or a plate. So I mean that's it. Once we took ethics out of the schools and things like it was all over. That was the end of the line. You know, you could no longer have a rationale to tell a child why he shouldn't do something anymore, because he could look at you and say, well, why not? That person's weak. He's, if I want his lunch money, I'm going to take it. So why shouldn't I? Just because it's not a nice thing to do. Right? It's like you're going to have to come up with something better than that, right? How you doing, Jeff? What's going on? Right. Or they might just grind out space and the best. I don't know, man. Robots. Can you imagine that? People's standard of living is dropping like a rock, and we're going to have robots. Of course, I never figured that people would have meals delivered into their homes. So, I mean, if somebody tell me it's tough to get by in the world today, and you're paying, $25 to have something delivered, a meal. Come on, man. right? I mean, I never thought in my lifetime would be that. Hey, Nicole, how you doing? How's everything going down in Pensacola there? Hey, Derry D. That's what I'm saying. Grubhub, they're making a fortune, right? People are buying it, right? Now, people like Shimei, who works as a minister, has ministerial duties. She works as a public official and public employee, high-ranking public employee in New Jersey. She goes to school. She takes care of her mother, right? Obviously, that's a perfect kind of fit scenario for her. And she can afford to do that, right? But if you're, stretching your salary and loading up your credit card for that, or taking these boxes that come in, prepare a meal at home, we send you all the ingredients, give me a break, right? Give me a break. What's up, Darry D? Cold food? I've never had it in, right? But you're going to have a whole generations of people that are going to learn how to cook now coming up. Right, because right now we had somebody come in that said the job market in the Bay Area is atrocious right now, and it is, right? And you can only be so much of a social influencer out there, right? So it's really hard right now. I eat very well under $6 a dinner. Yeah, I'm probably somewhere in there, prophet of truth. I don't say you should be able to enlarge the font on your side there by pushing your little gear wheel or whatever, or just taking your fingers and expanding the window there, right? Taking your two fingers and spreading the thing. So here I only get 2 lines of chat here. So sometimes I miss things. Now my mom wants me to fight robots with her tag team. The big eye opener being here. Yeah, I saw that the some of the white folk were out there protesting and stuff. The social credit road forks between communications and meals. So obviously there's going to be a lot of stuff come up. COVID made us lazy and helpless. No, I think it's a long-term trend since the middle of the 1960s when we became a very enabling society. Think about 1933. Think about March of 1933 when the nation was scared out of their mind. Banks were failing left and right, right? You ever see A Wonderful Life with the bank run on the banks and stuff, right? People were scared. Businesses had shut down left and right. There was 20% employment. Right. But you know what? When Roosevelt took that inaugural stand on March 4th of 1933 and said, we have nothing to fear but fear itself. You have to remember at that time, there was no unemployment insurance. There was no Medicaid. There was no Medicare. Right. There were no food stamps. There were no agricultural subsidies. There was no unemployment insurance. There were no student loans. Right? There was no welfare, no Section 8 housing vouchers. And yet somehow our society managed to get along and pull through. Right. Now, nobody can blame FDR for doing stuff to stimulate the economy and put people to work because he bought into the philosophy of the famed economist John Maynard Keynes, right, from the UK, who had the idea that when the economy slows down, you should spend more than you take in revenue for the government to stimulate the economy, right? Spend it. Don't worry about it. Run a deficit. Just spend money to put people to work. But what they forgot about the other side of John Maynard Keynes' philosophy was when times are good, you're supposed to claw back in taxes. You're supposed to raise taxes when times are fat. So in other words, we were excellent at the first part, deficit spending, but nobody ever raised taxes is the second part of that, right? So that's why we're in the situation that we're in right now. But that was all well and good. World War II came around, unemployment dropped, people got good factory jobs, then we had the post-war boom. But then in the 1960s, we were so fat and filthy rich at that time that it gave a chance for the analysts to look around and say, there's inequity in the world, right? There's poverty here and poverty there. And rather than really try to examine the roots of why we had poverty, and let me tell you, there was some bad shit happening in this nation. I grew up in Baltimore where there was, I could tell you, I went to lunch counters at department stores that were white only, black only, bathrooms, white, black, restrooms, movie theaters, colored, white, all this. I saw all that stuff firsthand. And that made a big impression on me, okay? I wasn't the only one that saw that. There was an injustice that needed to be righted in the world. But then Johnson came out with his Great Society program in 1964. I guess he thought he was taking over the work of Kennedy. And all of a sudden, you had massive urban renewals and massive spending and education things and aid to family with dependent children. And we created generations of enabled people that learned how to game the system, a lot of these people. Not everybody, but enough of them learned to game the system to have, generational issues and things like that. And now we reach a point where people don't even have the skill to do anything anymore, right? Would you hire somebody to work in your auto shop that came out of the average high school today, or to assist you to be a carpenter or something? They would probably put a hammer in your head by accident, right? Or something like that. It's just, there's no confidence, right? Right. So there's the whole genesis of how much we've changed in a matter of only 90 years. We've totally flipped the whole United States around to become the biggest Marxist nation in the history of the world. The government is involved in every aspect of our lives now, right? Even to the point that schools are now entitled to cut parents out of decisions regarding a child's health, or whether a child's trans or not, and things like that. This, like in New York, you don't even have to make a parent involved that this is going. This is Marxism at its most crazy, where you totally just destroy the family and pull those decisions out of the family complex. Okay, I know the cops here, so in other words, we've got a lot of factors that came into all this stuff. We have people that work their ass off, right? We have, cradle to grave. We have people that work their asses off now, that are working like carry class, cleaning out bus toilets. What's going on, Danny? Wait till the shift is over. There you go, El Perdino. Waits till the shift is over, goes in there at 10 p.m. at night and cleans out toilets of buses. All right. Doesn't want to suck on the tit of welfare and all that, but goes out there and gets a job. Okay. And then you've got other people that have totally gamed the system and never done an honest day's work in their lives. Okay. You know it, and I know it. And then the next iteration of that became being a scammer, being a cheater, ripping people off, right? And that's where we are now. It used to be we might find it dumb to live in now. 20 won't even hardly get you a tent, right? You know why that is? Because you're competing against the government's purchasing power, their unlimited pocketbook, their limitless checkbook to buy housing for somebody else and supplementing. And who's the person that loses? The person that doesn't get the supplemental housing voucher, right? What limit is there on the government to stop subsidizing Section 8 vouchers, right? Same thing why your food costs are so high, because you're competing against the United States government's free purchasing power that's being given to people. And it's pushing up your cost of living. Yeah, it's free money. You're competing against that when you're trying to get housing against people who were being, and I'm not saying it's right or wrong, I'm just speaking an economic fact, that are getting subsidized by the government for their rent. Again, I don't say whether it's right or wrong, I just say what's happening. That's why food is expensive. That's why housing is expensive, right? That's why it got all out of whack here. Because the government is spending $160 billion a year on housing for people. Think about that, $160 billion a year for housing. How much are they spending to feed people? Billions and billions and billions and billions of dollars, right? Well, if it's free, you're going to spend it. If you have to work for it, you're going to have to be very careful with it. So, right? How long can this last? This situation can't last forever. It's impossible, right? It's just not going to work in an economy, right? So that's where we stand right now. They want your back taxes. Now, Ronnie and Shimei will tell you, these are my opinions. Okay? These are just my opinions. But they're not opinions that just come out of the blue. They have a lot of thought behind them. They have a lot of research behind them. $180 billion per year directed towards housing is a gigantic sum of money. Okay? Right? Free needles for drug adult losers or aid for single mothers. Look, I'm not going to get into that part of it. I just talk in generalities and things because we have people here have different ideas of how government should spend money and who should be supported and who should not be supported. Okay, I'm just talking about why things are so expensive right now. Right, because you're competing against people in a free market capitalist system that would have no purchasing power whatsoever. Therefore, you would have millions more people just living on the streets or living in cars and stuff like that. And vacant apartments would be a dime a dozen out there. Okay, a dime of a dozen. Right, they cut the Civil War. Yes, absolutely. And why shouldn't it? You give people something, taking it back is the hardest thing. Remember Lord John Maynard Keynes with deficit spending and stimulus, right? When times are tough, you spend more than the government takes in revenue. It helps stimulate the economy. But when times are good, you're supposed to take that money back and raise taxes. We don't do that part of it, right? Because he didn't understand human nature. That what you give is impossible to get back. So, well, the generations have the good one when they hit there, the whole world is going to be screwed because they won't be. Yeah. Who the hell's cackling? These are just my opinions. Okay. I host a chat here. That's it. And I know of all the people I have here, 50% think I'm wrong and 50% think I'm right, which is the normal balance of what it should be in life. I don't want to be around I don't want to be around the day that the welfare checks bounce, right? That's the day I don't want to be around, right? Right. So, you look at the deficit and, the president's in here with Elon Musk cutting shit left, right, and center. But when you add all of that up, when you add all of those cuts up, it's not even going to make a significant dent in the ongoing budget deficits going forward, right? Because you have debt compounding so fast now on the almost $40 trillion of government debt. Did we now spend more on servicing the debt than we do on the Department of Defense now? Okay, that's not going to change. Yeah, I'm saying, Alan, I believe people are right and wrong. I don't have all the answers, right? And I'm just saying, I know half the people agree and half the people don't, right? Today, things are different with tariffs and things like that. So, right. Problem with tariffs is once you start going down to that rabbit hole, then you get reciprocal tariffs, and then it just ices trade, right? It just freezes it. It's just like, you put 10% on me, I'm going to put 10% on you. And what have you gained? Nothing. You've slowed down trade. Okay, so now since you did that to me, I'm going to 20%. Oh, well, F you. You know what? We're going to 30% right now. Well, I'll show you. We're just blocking all of your imports. That's it. All right. That's the problem with tariffs, because you have this alpha macho that kicks in when people are doing it. Okay. Right. So we can remain hopeful, right? But when they talk about we're saving 5 billion here, or Elon just unearthed $600 million of savings there, man, that's like taking a 80-gallon drum and taking a medicine dropper and dropping one drop of water into it. Okay, it's like a fart in a hurricane, right? If they cut Medicaid, well, new model, this whole country will implode. Well, you can't do it, right? Because in a way, you're responsible, right? So what do? Do you give these people the FU all of a sudden and just say, we're just cutting you off cold? Well, what we should have done is do what we should do and put it back to the charity, right? Right, put it back to charities to run these kind of endeavors. And then when people don't get subsidized for having kids and other things like that, the natural tendency will be for that behavior to stop. If you have to take care of stuff yourself instead of having somebody else pay for it, right, then it's a different story. You got to change people's behaviors, right? Get a better job. Sid Roberts, like, well, Congress deserves health care. It's a benefit of it. I mean, Jeff Bezos gets health care, right? Amazon employees get some measure of health care and stuff. Trump done run up the cost to get my bread. I'm still running cabin. How Danny. I agree we're in a global, and what a lot of them will do is move the company. Yeah, move here, fly there. But remember, once you get the air out of the balloon of an economy, it's very hard to reinflate it again. Once you have a terrific shock to an economy, it takes a long time to build things back up again. You throw enough people out of work with all this radical job cutting. Look, if you're let's say you're working for the Department of Education and you're making $150,000 a year, right? And I would say that's probably, let's say $100,000 a year, maybe average salary, working around Washington, D.C. in the Department of Education building. If you get cut from that job, what are your chances of finding an equivalent paying job in the economy right now? I would say it's a snowball's chance in hell of replacing that job, right? Right, yeah, but when Elon gets a contract, they're successful. He builds rockets that fly. Boeing, a private corporation, left these astronauts stranded up in space, right? So I'd rather pay a little more for somebody that gets the job done than these wrecks of companies like Boeing now that can't even fight their way out of a paper bag. Right, all this billions pissed away on the Starliner, and they have to leave the thing up in space. Right, it's just junk. Right. He's only been on the job less than a month, Alan. So we can't say he don't know how to run government. He can certainly find waste in government. I'll tell you that. Right, but my point is, no matter what you find, it's not going to make a bit of difference at the end of the day. Right, and that's my point. It ain't going to be any different. All right. It ain't going to be any different. Because you're not doing anything to reduce the compounding of, well, I know he's telling the truth because his rockets fly. That's why. Because they work. Right? Because they do what they're supposed to do. And when the United States wants something done right, they call Elon Musk to go up to space and get these people. Elon used to be Democrat. I wanted to know who also was a Democrat. I don't know. Jeff Rosie out in Rib Rock Red, they're Kansas, right? Oh, no, I meant what he said. He's cleaning it. You'll know when the reports come out, right? Well, if he can show you something, then, I mean, there comes a point where you either accept truth or you don't, or you have a bias that's so deep that no matter what somebody showed you, it wouldn't make a difference because you have hatred for the person. Right? I'm not saying that's particular to your case, but a lot of times people hear what they want to hear. And if you notice no difference in the way government is run when they cut the jobs, then that will show you. Right? A lot of this was just make work positions for people. Hey, GTB. What's going on? Get my eyes on those reports. I don't know what they're going to be. The guy might be the biggest failure in the history of the world, right? But I'm going to withhold judgment on it until I see what happens. I'm from Madagascar. We gotta go with them on the job market. We compete with them on a job market. Can you imagine trying to replace a $100,000 job? Dessa, I'm in Madagascar. I say the same thing. All jobs in the middle. Well, that's what I'm saying, Prophet. I'm saying there's a price that has to be paid that we've never paid in this nation since the 1960s. We've built up this whole huge tornado of bullshit, right? Of nuclear proportions. And it's not going to end simply, right? It's going to end in some catastrophic thing. And there's no way to avoid it. Right? Because no matter what you do with cutting spending, the deficit compounds dramatically every single day. And the people in the bond market know it. Therefore, it's impossible. Rates have been very sticky. They're very hard to come down, right? Watch our dollar start to cut loose. And then it'll be very difficult to float debt. They're in debt because they think they're good for life. Our kids that had juvenile opening up heavily. Well, how would we know they had juvenile records? Aren't juvenile records sealed by law? Yeah, the VIG never goes away. Well said, Robert. The VIG has to be paid. Yeah, you can have Shemai's job. I don't know, Shemai. If I were you, I would keep working. I think Shemai's like, I'm going to kill you, Rosie. If you ever say that on this chat again, I'm throwing away the wrench. You will never see me on this channel again. Right? I'm up to my butt in alligators, and you're telling me to keep swimming with the alligators. Yeah. Blame Hoover. Hey, how you doing, June? Yeah, I don't know how you'd know a juvenile record is somebody. Juvenile records are sealed by courts. Ever get sleep paralysis? I don't think so. Well, I agree with violent offense. I don't think any of that crap should be sealed because juveniles today aren't like they were 50 years ago. That's for damn sure. They will cut your sack off, man. No kidding. All right. So I'm saying it's all an exercise in futility is what I'm saying, right? So everybody will get what they want out of this. The lovers will love it now. The haters of it will get their heyday coming up. Trust and believe, right? Trust and believe. All we have is a bunch of crooks. We shouldn't have a bunch of crooks in the White House. Well, who are we going to have in there? A guy that's drooling out the corner of his mouth? A lot of people, not you, but records of the kids who were white racists and that's. I don't know. But I would say juvenile records are sealed. And sometimes you got to hire a hacker to beat hackers. All Democrats are being fired. I don't know. I hope not. I don't think as a federal employee you're required to state your party affiliation. I don't think so. Shemay would know better. Shemay in New Jersey, is that a condition of being hired that you have to state your political party? Too fast. Congress won't slow. Hey, what's up, Sergeant? Well, let's put it this. Let's talk about let's talk about the Department of Education. And if you guys aren't subscribed, subscribe and hit that bell for all notifications if you're enjoying the conversation. And it's open to everybody. There's no monopoly on anything here. We have half the people are Democrats, half the Republicans here, half love Trump, half hate Trump. Okay. And that's the way I like it in a chat. Everybody can express freely. All right, let's talk about the Department of Education. The Department of Education came out in 1970, the Carter, well, they tried it in 1867, and a year later they disbanded it because it was a lousy idea. Then in 1970, the Department of Education came back again. Maybe it was 79 or something like that. Now, since 1979, what has been the path of U.S. educational performance in this nation? Well, if we're going to be totally honest, we throw the most money at education here of any nation in the world, and we have the absolute worst product right now. Okay? So if something's not working, what should you do? Well, common sense says that you get rid of it, because whatever we're doing now is not working. Our kids are dumber now than they were 100 years ago, before public education even got going. Our test scores are atrocious. In California, 2/3 of the people can't even exhibit basic proficiency in reading. In New Jersey, it's so bad to try to hire teachers now that you can no longer subject teachers to tests of knowledge anymore. Right? They said, we're going to stop testing teachers because it's too hard for people to pass a basic algebra test. So what are our kids getting now? They're being sacrificed on the altar of well-paid teachers and administrators and stuff, who don't give a flying F for the most part about what the product is that comes out of there. All right. So if the Department of Education is not performing and it's not doing its job, well, what's the solution? Throw more money at it? Worse? No, it's shut it down and put education to a localized level where it should always be everywhere. All right. Very simple. Get grandpa to supplement. Yeah, well, that's the way it used to be. Well, it's not even a master plan. It was by greed that this happened, right? Right. The priority shifted from educating kids to enriching teachers and administrators and growing a whole overhead of stupid theories of education. And now we can't even teach reading and writing, arithmetic. We have to teach equality, and right. We have women's studies and all these other things. I mean, what are you going to do with it? And how are you going to compete against China and nations like that in the future, right? Did I have a scholarship back then? No, they didn't really give out scholarships back then. All right, so I worked many jobs. I worked in painting and construction, and I worked my ass off, summer jobs and everything. I am an American that sees through shit. That's good profit. But I'm saying, if the Department of Education was worthwhile, we would have much better educated students than we have today. Okay, they're just part of the problem. The other part of the problem is breakdown of families and values and things like that. It's been a disaster. What's the favorite job I worked? I guess my favorite job I worked when I was working in the factory. I was working in Western Electric, which was the manufacturing arm of AT&T in Baltimore, in the big cable operations where they would make ocean-going cable and all the cable on poles and things like that. I really loved that job. I really loved working in a factory. Well, Dari D, I just look at things very simple. She says you're very wise. I just look at things very simply. If the product's not good, what should we do? Continue to shovel more money into it? Right? Or should we just say this was a failed experiment, let's shut it down and put the responsibility back to the states and the local governments for education, where it always should have been? right? So I'm kind of sad about that. But I don't think the way they're going about it now by taking a meat cleaver and just racing through and cutting things is the way to go, because you know what they're doing now? They're demoralizing the workforce, right? I mean, if I'm working for the federal government, I don't even feel like picking up a pen when I go to work. You know what? I'm just going to kick back. I'm going to watch YouTube shorts or TikTok shorts, and I'm just going to wait till the hammer falls, right? I'm so, I feel so smashed to pieces right now that I have no incentive to do anything right now. That's the risk of that, right? They should use a large, they have to be damn careful. Because if you disincentivize a workforce and you have people that don't make good citizens at that point, right? This is my big fear with taking a hatchet to stuff and just saying we're closing this down. And you bring in this woman that was with the WWE and Vince McMahon's wife or whatever, and you bring her in to run the Department of Education basically to shut it down. Well, in some ways, to me, that's kind of an insult. Okay? Right? Because you have a lot of people within these jobs that are working their ass off to try to make things better in life, right? But now you've totally disincentivized them from doing their job. Right? Did you see the of the student who pulled his teacher's hair because he tried to take his phone? Look, let me put it this way, Rafi, right? Statistically speaking, and I've seen it since the 1960s, I'm a product of public education, right? Public schools, PS 233, right? One of the earliest integrated major city schools and school systems, right? Violence has been the increasing trend in schools. We didn't have metal detectors when I was in school. Okay? We didn't need them. People basically were taught to police yourself. That's what civilization is, right? People's policing themselves is the first order of business. Now, I think it's reached a point where they're going to find out statistically that being a teacher is one of the most dangerous occupations that you can undertake, being a public school teacher. In the United States today, statistically, is a hell of a dangerous thing to be. Okay? Because you might get a fist in your face, you might get a gun upside the temple over your head, you might get the hell beaten out of you in the parking lot. You might have a person stand up in class, it could be just as easily a girl as a boy, and just haul off and roundhouse you and knock you out right in that classroom now. And, sadly, the parent or parents would give the kid a pat on the back and say, good job. Good job. Right? Good job. Right? I wouldn't be any of that stuff, Mary. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? It's dangerous. Right? So what do you have now? You have to bring any warm body in. And New Jersey says, well, you don't even have to pass a basic qualification of whether you're even qualified, whether you know the subject matter. We just have to have somebody in the classroom. Cannon fodder, right? I mean, are the kids going to benefit from that program? Right? No, the kids are sold down the river, right? Because we have no ability to protect teachers anymore because there's no ethical training for kids at all. They don't know any reasons why they should not be feral these days. Right? All right, take care, Shemay. Thanks for coming in. Thank you. I'm supposed to leave in the morning. I see high winds. My excuse is I don't even care anymore. Taxed to death people. Yeah, you're disincentivized, right? And that's what I'm saying. You see what Knott said? My granddaughter works at an autism. She should be getting hazard pay. We didn't even have autism, right? Our physical beings are so corrupted now. And our mental state of being is so corrupted, and only a shorter time period is 60 years. 60 years it's taken to destroy and demoralize education and things in this nation and work ethic and stuff like that. So you wonder why the rich get richer, because, well, they worked their ass off, right? Right? Or they inherit it. But, I mean, these days, right, there's no corporate ladders to climb anymore, right? I have that right there, don't I? There, new. Active shooter training. Can you imagine that, Mary? You have active shooter training? Active shooter training. And this is what teachers have to deal with? And we think that's acceptable in the world? So yeah, I say shut down the Department of Education because you've produced a shitty product. Right? Instead of getting better over time as business demands, you've gotten worse. Therefore, you're ineffective and you should be shut down. Right? That's the way it goes. I knew teachers going trucking on the road last place. It was cool. I wouldn't be a teacher. Who would sign up for that today? I mean, all these kids come out bright-faced out of elementary education and education majors in college. They get into these classrooms and they're horrified. They're just absolutely horrified. They're just like, I didn't sign on for this. Right? They're like, I didn't sign up. I want to educate kids, not work with discipline problems. Chinese classrooms, you can hear a pin drop, right? Because the parental backing is so strong there that they will just disown you, kick you out of the house, and just send you to go work on a farm somewhere picking turnips. Teachers have a very hard job, but we've made it harder for them as a society, right? We've made it that much harder for them. So you want to get a job? There's plenty of jobs being a teacher. So it's sad. So when they talk about cutting and shutting down the Department of Education, I can see no downside to that whatsoever. I put it back to where it belonged. We don't need national curriculums foisted on kids, and it's a bunch of bullshit. I guess our kids will never be then because we're not going to change whether the state takes over. It won't change until the home changes. It's hopeless, right? They have to get their values from somewhere. Can't get them from society anymore, right? Get them from society. This person wants to teach this. This person wants to teach that. This new curriculum says we should be doing this. And what do? We get away from basic reading, writing, and arithmetic. Right? We should be pounding the hell out of that stuff. Not teaching equity theories and stupid majors that aren't going to ever get you anything. Hey, how you doing, Mustard from Kingsburg, one of my favorite cities in the Central Valley. Now, once again, your opinions will be different than mine. But because this is my platform, I speak what I see. Other people can speak what they see. We don't muzzle any free speech in this side chat here. None. You want to disagree with me and tell me I'm full of crap? That's wonderful. That's wonderful. I got no problem with that at all. Tell me I'm full of beans and all that. But we can't face the reality anymore. It's too painful. Right? We're too corrupted now to face the real reality of life in America anymore. And I speak of what I know because I spent 3 years in the educational system. I taught one whole year of a blended 3-4-5 classroom in Baltimore City in the worst neighborhood City, Harriet Tubman Elementary School on Monroe Street. You could hear gunshots outside every day. One of the jobs, I loved doing that job, but it was so terrible to deal with the parents, and the other teachers were so demoralized. They were just counting the days till they can get the hell out of there. And they would ask me at lunchtime, "Why do you try so hard? What are you doing? You come in here, you're wearing a tie, and it's just, you stick around here a few years, you'll be all right." Yeah, the foundation of every state is the education. Yeah, when I'd applied for the FBI, I had a long period of time where I had to wait. And I decided I was a substitute teacher for a while, and I ended up at this elementary school, and they asked me to stay long-term and to be a long-term substitute. So I got like a 50% boost in pay over a regular one. And, I agreed. And I absolutely loved those kids. I was the only white face in the whole school of like 400, 500 people. And I loved the job. But when it came to dealing with parents, and they were discouraged because of their lives and things like that, I could just see what was coming down the pike, right? And then I said, I'm going to get into special education later. I got into special ed at Sonoma State University. Came 8 credits away from getting my degree, but I saw that special education was used as a dumping ground for kids with behavioral problems. And I said, you know what, I'm making more money in the medical world now, and I didn't sign up to be a behavioralist. I signed up to help kids that generally need help to learn, right? Right? Yeah, you better look at the education system. Yeah, they had to close down Harriet Tubman Elementary School. It was too dangerous for kids to even go to school there. Chooching around the hood of the school. I don't know. That's what I say about you in Richmond, Kentucky. I'm waiting for you to go see that babbling fool Mitch McConnell there, Joni, but I'm still waiting. Right. Right. I work and do maintenance stuff now and do volunteer work. Yeah, no one cared about what you think when you make news. Oh, no. Let's be nice. Let's be nice. Someone probably ran about how great their import is. I don't know. Remember, I love that. This homemade cinnamon roll is better than cinnamon. I don't really eat cinnamon rolls, but I'm glad that you're enjoying it. Yeah. Right. So you get what you get, right? You put somebody like Mitch in, it's like the same as Biden. You've done your service, thank you. You got to know when to say when, right? It's like when you have a baseball player, and when Johnny Unitas was fantastic with the Colts, but he refused to see his career was over. Right, so the Colts finally, they wanted to keep him around in an office job because he's a legend, right? Quarterback, the greatest game ever played, the 1958 sudden death championship that put the NFL on the map as a big-time TV thing. He refused to recognize that his career was over, so the Colts had to cut him, and he ended up going to San Diego and just being an absolute embarrassment down there as a quarterback, right? Teaching in Baltimore, it'd be a nightmare now, right? It's too far gone. There's no redeeming these. There's no path back. Once you're corrupted, you're corrupted. Right? Once the gangrene is set in, the gangrene is set in. That's it. Right? The whole thing has to die first. Okay, there ain't no coming back from that. What's up, Blue Oak? How you doing? That's why people want vouchers for charter schools, to escape all this crap, to escape all the stupid educational theories, all the propaganda. They just want to learn, read, write, and do arithmetic. That's it. Right? Learn the basics, learn to read, learn to communicate. Oh, who is that? Hey, Mimo, how are you? Hey, been forever since I caught you live. What's going on, Mimo? How you doing? And these kids are going to come to you and ask for your job. And when they have no skills that you can use in your workplace, they're going to get mad at you that, you're not paying them, right, what they're worth. And they're not, they want to come in and be running the company in a month. Right. So until we accept reality, we're going to be, oh, thank you, Mimo. It's so good to see you tonight. Thank you. I love to be loved. This van can take. What's up, Anonymous? These are just my opinions. But people know they can come here and express their opinions, and they may not like what I say. I might not like what they say, but we're still friends. We can still go to cocktail parties and hang out, because at the end of the day, neither you nor I are able to control what's going on. If it wasn't for Russian forces, I don't think we would have lost World War II. The productive power of the United States was too much. Is Baltimore a politically blue city? Exceptionally blue. The state of Maryland is blue, right? And it's another, sadly, it used to be a great industrial city, and it was run into the ground, right? Yeah, because of declining populations, Lee, it's everywhere. He's not very Christian. Well, Zelensky's right. Right, that's the Orthodox over there. I can put the cinnamon roll down. You sure like those cinnamon rolls. Right. It's human nature, June. Right. Putin is as corrupt as anybody. He's basically a dictator. She is a dictator. And Trump said the only thing that you're going to be able to match dictators with is an equal dictator. Right? You got a strong man in Russia. You got a strong man in China. And we were very weak in the United States. So right or wrong, we play that strong man card. My town is still here because of state jobs. Well, I can tell you Maryland and Virginia are going to be taking big hits. Right? Big hits. It doesn't mean we need one, but that's what we fashioned to face the world right now. There's no gain in trying to claim the higher ground of democracy. We don't have democracy anymore. We have a failocracy. All right. Right, we have the most Marxist nation in the history of the world. Our government's involved, got its finger in every aspect of people's lives, cradle to grave. This family's been destroyed. Marx's greatest dream has come true. Right. So now we're cast adrift in an ocean of corruption, in a world that in a lot of ways is better suited for the future than this nation. And that's the sad reality of it. Democracies never endure because people vote themselves treats from the treasury, and gradually they bankrupt the nation. Right? There's nobody to say, no, we can't afford that. Populism is death. I worked as a salesman. It was very bad. Then it was crack. I saw a lot. Go get another jab, panda punch. Yeah, they made a joke out of Biden. Because they're going to put more pressure on the rest of the state. Does anyone? Yeah, no one can argue that, Rosie. We have mass corruption and massive, massive. Remember pep rallies at schools, being proud of your school. That, right? Lee's like, yeah, man, it's football day, right? Right. You gotta love Lee Hale was out there getting it done with the spud wrenches and plumbing. Now he's living the good life, fishing. Right? What a guy. What a guy. What a guy. Yeah, it seems like some people are okay with a dictator because, right, that's the way it goes. You have two big dictators in the world that people are okay with: Putin and Xi. Right? And you better have a set of balls to stand up in the world of 2025 today. I'm surprised how many things have been moved: hostages, prisoners released, right? Nations reeling because of threatened tariffs, and right, returning prisoners to their shitty countries. I mean, who can be against that? Right, shipping thugs down to back to Venezuela. That's a wonderful thing. Our country can only benefit from that. I don't want Venezuelan gangs. It's bad enough we got MS-13 here in California and all these little gangbanger wannabes in the neighborhood here. Yeah, you don't need, but you not just balls, you need big balls, right? Like, you got to start telling Europe, hey, you're going to have to put up for your own defense. It's not our responsibility. Right? Yeah, that's good. Well, it'll be less in the long run than supporting them over the long run. Right? Get rid of all of them. Bite the bullet. As opposed to housing them, giving them benefits, and, $98 million bill for housing illegal immigrants in New York City hotels. Can you imagine that? Use part of that money to fly them back down. Right? Yeah, I could use 98 million, right? Corky, I love you. Corky's like laying it down. I could use 98 million. Yeah, you use some of that money to put them on the higher up Spirit airline to fly them down, right? Good Lord. What a disaster open borders was. Another cost pressure, why you can't afford housing, why you can't afford to feed yourself. Because you're competing against people that don't do a damn thing and just eat and get housed. Well, I don't know what's for dinner. We got to go buy some beer. I ate 3/4 of this cinnamon roll. Yeah, that's it. That's right. Nobody blames them for saying we blame the government for paying them to stay. And well, we're not going to get into that tonight, but yeah, that's on us. We gave the false expectations. People are very sensitive to sensing whether they can come someplace or not with safety and some assurance of being taken care of. Right. And some measure of them are going to be thugs and really bad people that come in. Some of them are going to be good people that would have been hard working, but that's the way it goes, right? Go through the normal immigration channels. My brothers went to school, both one but left under Biden. One just went back into service. Going to focus. There you go. Yeah, that was good, Lee. People went to Mergenthaler. They learned how to be typesetters. They learned how to lay bricks to be masons at Mergenthaler. Still have half the tray. I'm out of juice for my vodka. Uh, well, it's all going to be a crack up in the end, no matter what. Everybody will be happy. Every single person will get their heart's desire in this. Right? Everybody will get a heaping helping of, chance of told you so's and all that kind of stuff. So you will not be disappointed. Right? Because unfortunately, it's a battle that's being waged way too late. It's like closing the barn doors once the horses have escaped. There's a feel-good factor for a lot of people now, but the downside of that will be the slowing economy and depressed housing markets and things like that. Everybody will get what they want. The U.S. runs out of missiles in 8 days in a war with China. I don't get the new generation too dumb to know how to live like us older generation. They look at profits like, yeah, you got to be honest. Democracy through the world civilizations has been an absolute disaster. Give a people a chance to run a country and they'll run it into the ground. It might take a few years, it might take a few decades, it might take a couple centuries, but they'll do it. They'll do it. They'll lose the work ethic. They'll lose educated population. They'll grow legions of thugs. Right. So fly me to the moon. Democracy it just doesn't work in theory because it doesn't jibe with human nature. People can't be that self-sacrificing except in matters of survival, like wartime and things like that. Greed is a natural human condition to want more and more and more. Laziness is an ingrained human condition. When you change human nature, democracy might be doable, but until then, right. All the gold is being shipped to the U.S. and people know that the ultimate choice for the United States, they can't raise taxes to do the deficit. They can't cut enough to make a difference. There's only one door left. Door A is raise taxes, can't do it, bam. Door B is cut, bam, can't do enough to matter. Door C is monetize the debt and start printing money. And then it's hello Venezuela, hello Argentina, goodbye US dollar. That's it. Right. That's why gold's going up. Ooh. That's why gold's going up. What's the gold standard? Yeah, it's case closed, Profit. That's it. The only option is inflating the currency. And you think stuff looks expensive now? Wait till you're on a fixed income and your basic right, your basic ground beef goes up to $12 a pound or something. And then 2 months later, it's $14 a pound. And you're writing your congressman to raise your Social Security. Sure, there it is. By the time you get that, right, it's $18 a pound now, right? Cold beer here, cold beer, cold beer, cold beer, right? So like I said, you guys, everybody in this chat will get what they like, right? Right. If your idea of justice is that Trump gets ridden out of town on a rail eventually, you'll have your day. If you like what's going on now and you feel like it's about time somebody did this, it's your heyday right now. Okay, everybody will get what they want out of this. This will be the most traumatic and dramatic 4-year period in the history of the nation since the period from 1929 to 1932. Justice for all. That's it, Ron. Everybody will get what they want. All right. No one will be disappointed in this whole thing. Right. Tuesday's Soylent Green Day. Soylent Green is people. They're eating people. So this is one of those rare things. Everybody will get what they want. Homesteading on the Rancho if prices keep going up. Don't worry, Justin. You'll still be in good stead. Everybody will want to keep gambling and partying. Right. Fascism is the natural order of history that a strong man takes over. Right, whether it's a king of England for centuries, thousands of years, Hitler in Germany, Mussolini. When times get bad, people rally around somebody that speaks populist and says, okay, we know how we got here. I'm the one to get us out of this mess. All right, bow down to me. And people are so eager at that time, they'll put on their brown shirt uniforms and start marching. Right, just because it gets down to one person that says, here's what we need to do. People are like, yeah, it's about time, man. It's about time, right? Right. About time. Like Las Vegas won't blow. I don't know, Justin. Oh, man. Democracy is a very, very, very rare thing in the world. In the history of civilization, democracies are extremely rare and they never last because people tear them apart. They demand more of them than they can get. Don't cut you, don't cut me, cut that guy behind the tree, right? Pawn shops might keep a couple people going for a while. I say, Justin, it goes all, take it all and put it on red. Yeah. Man. Best thing to stack is tuna and canned chicken. That shit never goes bad, right? Oh, man. Justin, can you imagine all your money's on red and there it goes? The thing is, yeah. Right. Yes. Spam for life, yeah. Oh, man. That's worse odds than J.G. Wentworth. Oh, don't get me started on that. Magyar Templar. Oh, man. You guys are funny. Anyway, the next 4 years, everybody will get what he or she wants out of this thing. Trust and believe. There will be plenty of crow heaped up around and plenty of turkey, plenty of crow to go around. Right. If you think this country is geared to compete in the 21st century, you got another thing coming. right? The only reason is that we have the responsibility to help those who are less. Absolutely, we do, Melody. That's what we have charities for, right? That's the function of charity through history. It's just when some people start to have different ideas about what equality means, that's where shit starts to go off the rail. Because as soon as you give somebody something for free, they're disincentivized to go out and get it themselves. And then you have multi-generational dependency and stuff. So you have to be very careful. People are blunted. They lose their initiative to be creative, to save money, thrift, inventiveness, things like that. Because if they're giving it to me, what do I need to worry about, right? So yes, we need to take care of the disabled. Right. The charities weren't doing their jobs because they lost focus in what they're all about. Right. You know, influencing. Right. Fat corporate heads and huge structures of organizational structures. Right. Why do you need to be a charity if the government's doing a job? What's the point? Right. Nothing is free. Somebody's going to pay for it. That's right, kid. That's right. All right. So do we need to take care of the disabled? Damn right we do. Do we need to take care of people that are down and out? Damn right we do. All right. That's a civilized society right there. But when everybody starts a free-for-all of grabbing subsidized student loans that the taxpayers have to end up eating, more crap on the pile of government debt, it's fierce, man. It's just there's no end to it. It's a failocracy, right? You subsidize, you privatize profits, and you socialize losses. Success is enjoyed by a few, and failure is suffered by all. Right. One thing about drinking, keep on pissing. I think I need to stick to cigars. So darn right we need to. Darn right it's our responsibility to take care of people. Damn right. Veterans. People that went off to war, people that risked their lives for this country. I don't care if they like Bobby, I was just a cook or whatever. It's bullshit. You served your time. You could have been thrown right into the theater of battle. It's our responsibility to take care of these people first and foremost. Then people that are disabled, that can't help themselves. But if it's so easy to get on disability that the population equivalent of New England is on disability now, there's something wrong with society. Something radically wrong with society. And I see it on YouTube. People that could do a good day's work that just hang out 24/7. Right? And what? Could be productive people, but because they're getting that check every month, they're not moving forward with their lives. Yes, the VA should always be the strongest, the best funded, especially people that come back that are injured, that have to be retrained. Right? I've always said we can never do enough for our veterans. Then everything else is up for grabs. But I think I make a good point about the Department of Education. If the product has gone downhill for the last 60 years, then we're not doing something right. We throw more money at it than any country in the world, and we get the shittiest product. I haven't heard about benefits being cut. I've heard about cuts in departments, but I think they'll pretty much stay clear be very careful around veterans. There's probably not a lot of people in the Veterans Administration, and it's probably a pretty lean operation anyway. Uh, and if they're laid off, they're not veterans. They're just people working for the Veterans Administration. As long as the veterans are getting their benefits, I'm happy. I'm happy. I didn't tell you. I left my $150 cigar cutter. Linda McMahon. Let me tell you, McMahon, and all you listeners, I'll be coming to the Baltimore Civic Center with Chief Jay Strongbow and Haystack Calhoun, and there will be hell to pay in Baltimore at the Civic Center on December 13th. I remember the Grand Wizard of Wrestling, right? Chief Jay Strongbow. Oh, man. I don't think it's hurting our soldiers. If it's just an administrative thing, how can it hurt our soldiers, right? As long as they're getting their checks, right? As long as they're being taken care of, it's all good by me. You can't tell me that every department doesn't have waste in it to be cut. Dead wood. Right? You watch that movie Office Space with the guy sitting there and worries about his stapler all the time, right? He's relegated down to the closet in the basement at the end, right? Shit, right? Well, we're not going to have less doctors for the VA. I don't see any problem with funding the VA. People understand we take care of our warriors. That's why I happily donated to the Wounded Warrior Project, and it donated my vehicle to the disabled American veterans and things like that. People have to give a hand too. Right? So I ask a lot of people, how much have you donated to veterans, or how much have you provided to them? Right? We should all be more charitable and more giving. I don't like the policy of spending or losing it. Didn't Vince McMahon have a controversy? I don't know. I just remember the we don't know that, Mary. We don't know how they're cutting jobs. We don't know how they're cutting jobs. We're just guessing here. Right? Yeah, there's the president. I've got an eye on you. What's up, Mr. President? What's up? Dun dun do 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 do. My daughter takes veterans on fishing trips. That's wonderful. That's wonderful. I beg for the VA to be shut down, and we need to go to regular, better care, not a bunch of meat cutters. Yeah, that's kind of weird in a way. That's the same way as Monkey Boy and Mr. X. They could go to VA and things for their benefits, and they're like, hell no. It's kind of weird, right? I mean, they're like, are you kidding me? Right. And this was when Biden was president, right? So a lot of people don't want to go to VA for stuff, which is their right not to go. I mean, Monkey Boy was right, Army Rangers, and he's like, oh hell no, and his opinion was that they attract the lowest common denominator of physician in there. I mean, who in the hell knows if it's true? right? How in the hell do I know? Here's Donnie. Here's Donnie. You need Jack is back. I think that's the president. Yeah, we need comic relief. That's why we're here. We need to laugh, right? So when I got my eye on you, I don't really have a dog in the fight. I just say what is, and I give just my opinions about what's coming down the pike. And I look at things logically. If something's not working and it's producing a lousy product, shut it down, right? What's so hard? Some of these people that get laid off might create whole new industries or whole new products. Let ingenuity work a little bit, right? Call J.G. Wentworth. Oh, Mary, you like that thumbnail, huh? Actually, the VA is in very good shape these days. They're well funded. You don't hear any military complaining about it. We learned our lesson about taking care of people, and no matter who fixed it, right? It's important. I don't care who fixed it, just get it fixed. That's the important part of it, right? The only thing I can, if a cigar don't have a 60, check all my cigars. I am looking at 1 pound bag of Gambler Red and a book of. Yeah, just don't be looking at dabbing grannies that are out of their minds, right? With such extreme paranoia, right? My stalker, my stalker, my stalker. Jeez. You guys have been awesome tonight. We still maintain a very civil chat, right? I love it when people can express an opinion freely. Like I said, there's things I like and things I don't like. It's well balanced. Ooh. Only the best grannies now. Thank you, Mr. President. I haven't sung JG yet. Dabbing grannies, yeah. Jeff had to call him out. Jeff had to call him. There's nothing I can do on vertical streams, June. If you notice everybody's vertical streams, they're always reversed. I reversed it last night. You guys saw I left the chat. I reversed the thing, and it didn't work in vertical, so. So let's give a big shout out for our moderators here. Woo! They're the best in the business. I would like to bring Musk into this conversation. Man, we're so lucky. We've had President Clinton here. We've had President George Bush Sr. We've had President George Bush Jr. We've had President Obama in here. Right? We've had President Biden in here. We had Vice President Kamala Harris in here. We've had Governor Gavin Newsom. And we've had Elon Musk and President Donald Trump. How about that? I mean, what other chat has that, right? I shook Clinton's hand in 1990. I did not have sex with that woman. Hillary said, I'm giving you a great Christmas present this year. I said, what are you moving out? I don't know. I don't know how he tolerated that, man. I don't know. Right? Oh, man, they're going to bring Hillary back for 2028, man. Oh, wow. Oh, man. Uh, uh, oh man, Martha Stewart has been amazing. She was on 2 Super Bowl commercials. I mean, what is with this woman, man? She's like 83 years old. She's like, you look at YouTube trending now, and Martha Stewart is like of influencer stuff now. She's climbing to the top of the pack again. I mean, what the heck, right? This woman is everywhere. They're on it. I didn't even see Snoop as much as I saw Martha Stewart. It's a good thing. Right. What a stimulating conversation tonight, right? Anyway, I love Martha Stewart. You know, I used to she was she was the first influencer, correct? The first lifestyle influencer. Absolutely, positively correct. And I used to dislike her because I thought that she was very arrogant and haughty and dismissive of people. Then I came to understand that she's like a perfectionist, right? And then I started doing some of her recipes and looking at these recipes, and I'm like, man, this is great, right? I mean, then I looked at her decorated home, and I said, like, you know, could I get you to the Rancho or something like that, right? Well, Amanda Hugginkiss said, yes, if Martha came, she would just bulldoze the Rancho and put it into 3 roll-off dumpsters. Let's start over again, shall we? Right? I'm sorry, this can't be salvaged, right? This is a no. Colors are bad. Yeah, furniture's greasy, head spa, you know, all that stuff. No, you're just gonna bulldoze it. Best you go take a vacation in Hawaii. When you come back, right? I play Martha Stewart down on my Martha Stewart sheet. She was demanding, man. She wanted quality, 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 quality. And she wasn't afraid to make waves, and she wasn't afraid to in your face with people too. Right? She was really the first lifestyle influencer that stood up to men, held her ground in the corporate world, and got her own way. Right? Right. Oh no, Elon. Oh no. Did we have a new president come in? I don't know. I don't see a new one. Who's the new get back to work. Yeah, you can't be dicking around in here, Elon. You see that the president has his eye on you. Right? Stint in prison, maybe he'd change his mind. Could you imagine? Gordon Ramsay goes to jail. Oh, bloody hell, the Inland Revenue Service has convicted me of cheating on me taxes. I'm going up the river, right? Hey, Zoe. Elon is auditing. It's like the guy I'm walking down the street last night. Are you an auditor? I sure am. I was going for my CPA, but it didn't work out. Plug in there. She said, get rid of those, bake some bread or cookies. How about that, GTB? Is that not amazing? Martha Kostrowski. Whatever, I don't know. Yeah, Hell's Kitchen from the English lockup. Oh, bloody hell. Right. Yeah, you wanker. You pensioner. There's the wanker there. Oh, bloody hell, you wanker. You pensioner. Pensioner sounds so much better than Social Security recipient. Yeah, make it feel like home. Nice to see you, Zoe. Good to see you, honey. We're really banging the drum tonight. We hit it out at a park here. Right. No, you're not blocked, Zoe. You could put a little period in there to see if you're blocked. Uh, now, Zoe's already been answered, so if Zoe keeps posting, then you know it's just a troll. Oh, you've been away. Good to see you. Where you been? What's going on? Where have you been? A new town, Hagerstown. No, you're not. Hey, Stakey, how you doing? What's going on? There's Stakey, the voice of reason, comes in. What's going on? Oh no, your daddy died. I'm sorry to hear that. That's a traumatic event. That's a traumatic event. Right. Oh man, drinking a few cognacs. We're about ready to go down to the liquor store now. Why the hell not? Here we go. Wow, it's almost 8 o'clock. We've been bullshitting for 2.5 hours here tonight. Holy crap. This liquor store is only open till like 10 or something. I don't know. We got to get moving. So we got to figure out where this place is on Santa Rosa Avenue over here. I don't know where the hell it is. Right. Oh man, there we go. Oh, we got the Prophet of Doom. I love that. God forbid we don't have alcohol. Shit. You're getting more like Cheryl S. every day, Amanda. You're getting more like Cheryl S. every day. That's like when somebody sent alcohol to the Rancho. The Martins were wonderful. They sent two things of cognac, a 12-pack of Heineken, a 30-pack of Busch Light, and I don't know, Crown Royal, and Cheryl S. is like, oh great, just what the Rancho needs, more alcohol. Man, I lost it. I laughed so hard. Cheryl S. is very pithy. 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 Right. Yeah, Amanda Hugginkiss is the new Cheryl S. in here. Right. I mean, I love Amanda. She don't like me a lot, but I'm just saying, right? My decorating taste is atrocious. My fashion taste is atrocious. My vehicles are atrocious. My hobbies are atrocious. Right? My politics is atrocious. Although I'm a middle of the road, I'm an independent, right? But right next to where Toys R Us used to be. I don't want to grow up. I'm a Toys R Us kid with Jeffrey and Baby G. Do 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 do. The Baltimore Sun, Light for All, founded in 1832. The Baltimore Sun, underneath Light for All. Yeah, I feel the same way, Amanda. I can't imagine this chat without you. And you're a person that's not going to get all irritated. You get irritated, but you're not going to go flying off and, oh, you know, I hate you, oh, and all that. I like that. I don't want to grow up on account of I'm a Toys R Us kid. Yeah, that's what I love about this chat. We can disagree, we can throw opinions around, but I'm very proud we keep a very middle of the road chat. And I'm not kidding when I say in the future, everybody's going to get, what's up, Conehead? Everybody's going to get what they want out of the future. All right, let's go down San Rosa Avenue, where the old Toys R Us used to be. All right, this is what we're gonna do. We got the green. What's going on at the movie theater tonight? Who's seeing a movie, man? We're at the Roxy Stadium 13. Zoe's strong. She'll pull through. Love, exciting and new. Come aboard, we're expecting you, the love boats. Soon we'll be making another run. The love boats. Lotta Bird is back on the Rancho, getting ready for the spring planting. That's it. Casting technique. You know what? My casting is getting pretty good. Even the boss complimented me on my casting. But I'll never be a good pendulum caster that can get it out there 200 yards, twice the length of a football field. Can you imagine that? Hopefully I'll be out crabbing again soon, but this foul weather just destroys crabbing for a while. It raises the freshwater content of the bays, and it drives the crabs out to salinity out in the deeper waters. Plus I had a long 5-hour meeting at church today with the parish assembly. That was 5 hours today. And we had pizza, but it was way too salty. Hence, I don't really want pizza tonight. This might be a cop behind me, I don't know. Make sure not to overshoot this place. I have a hard time even remembering where the hell Toys R Us was. I see police action down here too. Damn, man. Cop City, USA, Santa Rosa, California, Saturday night. What's going on? What is going on? Amanda Hugginkiss would like to bash me in the head. Do 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 do. Ba ba da ba ba ba. When will that street justice come around? I wanna see this fool get pounded. Bum ba da ba ba ba. If you've a big mouth on the streets, I want to see you cut down. Ba 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 ba. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Good night, Alan. Thanks for coming in tonight. I love Alan Gentry too. He holds his ground. He don't yield an inch. All right, we're just below. I don't know where the hell we are here. Just below somewhere here. I don't know. It's got to be on the right somewhere. Man, I hope I don't miss it. Do 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 ba-boo, do do. Now it seems to me that Toys R Us was right down here on the right hand side down here. Jeffrey and Baby G. Yeah, I have a hard time seeing them because the sign's not lit up and the brightness of the traffic signals kind of overwhelms your vision. Like, this city's really messed up with the way that they do shit around here. Let's see, is it okay? Here we go. Total Wine right here. Let's roll in. All right, here we go. Party City, I thought they're closing down. Isn't one Party City closing? The Party City looks like it's still gone. Oh shit, I hope this Total Wine ain't closed. Damn, Sam. There ain't a lot of people down here. We got a Planet Fitness in town now. How about that? All right, here we go. Is this place closed? Shit, I hope not. Oh, shit. All right, let's see if we can park here. I think we'll be all right. Knock any poles. All right. Tulsi Gabbard. Some of these girls are really excellent looking, aren't they? That press secretary is a fine piece of wool. Who else? Noemi? Christy Noemi? All right, here we go. Kind of a shitty parking job. Well, I guess the reason I'm late is I was commencing to bullshitting too much. This is the first time I've ever been to Total Wine and Beverage. There's the Planet Fitness. I don't really see anybody in there tonight.
I think I got some dumbbells. Yeah. They do a quick shoulder, like presses.
Boy. Man, that's it? All the carts are locked up? What the hell? Man, look at this place. Where's the beer? Oh, man. Let's see, we got wines all over here. Spain. Man, they got it all in here. Look at this store. This is massive. Here's the Champagne. Wow, look at all that's just champagne. Where's the cheap beer? Amanda hug and kiss is like, oh, well. Let's clean out the signal. Man, look at all this wine. Back in the store now. Oh. Oh, shit. Any samples tonight? Let's see. Where's the beer? Everybody wants beer. Beer. Minis, tequila. I don't like tequila. Look at this place. Beautiful store. You're not kidding, Amanda Hug. I mean, wine country. You're not kidding. I'm looking for the beer. See if we can. Amanda hug and kiss is like, you should be embarrassed. Bush Light. Oh, here we go. The beer's got to be up here. Oh, there it is. The 30 pack. There it is. Oh, man. Oh, shit. Oh, there it is. Oh, man. Look at that. Wowee. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. I'd be embarrassed to drink beer, period. Oh, shit, that's funny. Not like a 30 pack, huh? I love this store. All right, let's find out. We're going to need some cognac, too. How you doing?
Good, how are you?
Cognac is on which...
He can help you out, actually.
Oh,
He works in
okay.
the store.
Oh, okay, sorry.
No worries.
All right. How you doing, bro?
Good, how are you?
I'm looking for cognac. I'm doing okay. What would that be over there?
We are gonna turn around and go back that way.
All right, we're looking for
Right this way.
yeah, Courvoisier.
Any particular one?
Courvoisier?
I got all my stuff here.
Is that expensive? Fine.
We're looking for some cognac?
We're going top drawer tonight.
Okay.
Courvoisier.
All right.
What do you think?
VSOP in the corner?
In the
Okay.
box, yeah.
Yeah, that's a good one. Can I show you my favorite VSOP cognac?
What would that be? Which
It's
one?
right here. I love cognac.
I do too.
This is one of my favorites. It's called Rosier. This is also a VSOP. It's a little smooth in my opinion. And just recently it won the gold VSOP at the Global Cognac Awards.
All right, give me one of each then.
All right.
Okay? I'm not a hard sell.
Okay.
I love cognac
And this
too.
one, even better, is only 33.
That's perfect.
Yeah, all right.
You're a
I'll
great
try-
sales lady, so.
My name's Grace.
Okay, Grace. Yeah, my friends usually deliver these
Okay.
to me.
Yeah, that's
On
a good
YouTube,
one,
I
too.
have a lot of friends that,
Nice.
yeah, so I'm live now, just showing
Oh.
people around.
On.
YouTube.
Oh, okay.
I take people
grab
shopping
this.
when I go,
Nice.
yeah. I'll meet you at the counter up front. Alright, so we got a new one too. We're going to try a new cognac too. Alright. Plastic bottle. Thank you.
Yeah. Have a great night, sir.
You too, sir. Yeah, Hennessy's a bit pricey for me. Oh boy. Hi. No, don't want anything. I'm not on your system yet, so.
You want to send out really quick with an email out there?
Where do you want me to get it?
Want to type in a phone number with you? Perfect. What's your email address?
It's a long one. I can make it like new at gmail.com. All lowercase. I can make it like new at gmail.com. I'll be careful.
Okay. Very unique email. Easy to remember.
Yeah, yeah, it's just as it sounds.
Yeah.
All right, thanks, man.
Yeah, of course, something soon.
All right, I'm hoping I like that cognac now. Okay. No, all right. Thank you. All right, here we go. Yeah, the signal's a little sketchy down there. How about Amanda hugging kids? Oh, I would hate to, I wouldn't buy, I'd be embarrassed to buy beer, right? I'd be embarrassed to buy beer. Hold on a minute. All right. So she recommended a cognac. I like that when somebody shows initiative. I like that when somebody shows initiative and says, hey, you should try this. You should try that. I'm like, okay, you know, I got you covered. Somebody shows a little bit of initiative, right? All right. Oh, man. I like that. No, I'm not going to try it tonight because I've already got a cognac that's open tonight. So, you know, I really like the Courvoisier, so I'll be a little disappointed if I don't like it. It's a plastic bottle for one thing. No, I guess it's glass. Petite, yeah, VSOP. And she said it won the prize. Global Cognac Masters Prize. I don't know. Yeah, that's a great store. Hell's Bells, that's a great store right there. Oh, man. Yeah, I'm gonna, I just don't want to. I already got one cognac I'm working, so there ain't a lot left in it. But this is my favorite stuff right here. No, I'm not drunk, Lucy. No, I'm not drunk. uh, that's a great price for the beer, right? Normally, right? I'm digging that. No, I'm not going to be drunk soon. I just, I like this store. People told me about it. They've delivered stuff to me before. So it's good to stock up. Oh man, my grocery store is totally undependable now when it comes to beer. So Justin will tell you that's no bueno, man. If you go to get your beer and they don't have it, I thought these Party City stores closed down. Let's go, bed. Let's go. Let's go past this Party City place. Let's see what's going on here. It's like a bunch of crap. Right. Let's see what's going on, guys. Did Party City shut down? Or not? Damn. Thank you. Beer is an absolute must. If I go to regular shopping, man, I'm just about done. It's going to be Safeway for me. What's the point? What's the point? They never, ever have good meat. Yeah, there's the Party City. Like, what's going on? Right there it is. Thank you. If you're not subscribed, make sure you subscribe and hit the bell for all notifications. Now, what's entire stock, nothing held back. Store closing. And they're still open. Like, what the hell? It looks like they still got a lot of crap in there, too. I don't know. It's pretty weird. I don't know. Oh, man. Allergy season starting up. I gotta be careful. There's a few freaks on bikes around here. Yeah, if you shop Safeway, only the sales, you're doing good. So I told you guys before, I think my days at Grocery Outlet are coming to an end. I could tell the stuff wasn't going to be good on account of they're having their own branded label product now called Simple. They're pushing out all the regular products and they're putting their own brand in. Therefore, you're not going to get deals anymore. They're going to be, it's like having Safeway Select or something. So, that's BS. Yeah, it's a good liquor store. 20 bucks for a 30 pack. I'm paying $18 for 24, so when you can get it. Yeah, I went to an Aldi's once and I hated it. Couldn't stand it. The Aldi's looked like something out of Soviet days or something. I didn't make it to my father's funeral. It was at the height of the pandemic. No funeral home visits, no funeral masses, no nothing. No admittance to hospitals, nothing. Do I feel bad about it? No, my father's gone. Right. Hey, Dory Lynn. So I kind of sense it's the beginning of the end of Grocery Outlet because they're going corporate now. They're going absolutely corporate. Oh, man. Look, if you can't, they're gone, Zoe, right? If you had a good relationship with your dad, then that's what carries you. Right? That's not going to... Man, is that a cop? I don't know. Do, 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 do. Ba, 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 ba. If you were unable to get yourself there, that's, it's perfectly understandable. It's a traumatic event. My mother died. She bravely battled cancer. My older brother didn't bother showing up. We didn't have a pandemic. This was in 2000, so that'll be on him. She was alive. People going visiting and I told my kids, I said, look, I want a big funeral with all the trimmings. Don't go cheap on a grave spot. I want the whole coffin, the whole 9 yards. I want the pallbearers, the limo. Don't go cheap on me or I will come back and haunt the hell out of you. Right? I want the whole deal. Yeah, but you know what, Zoe? At the end of the day, I had a great relationship with my mother and father. Right? I held my mother's hand when she took her last breath. Right there going down the aisle, the last song leaving the church, how great thou art. I hear the rolling thunder, la da da do, do 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 do, and sings my soul, my Savior, do do do, how great thou art. Ooh, how great thou art. Ooh. No funeral. Don't go cheap on me. Right? It's Father Creer's like we got plots down here in Vegas. I don't know, something about all those cockroaches all around and black widows. Like, I don't know, It might be cool to be buried in Vegas, right? But I'm just saying, I don't know. Right? It's something to think about, right? And I told the kids I want, it's just because of the weight on the seat of the beer that thing. I told my kids I want the 30 days of Gregorian Mass. It said, I said, don't go cheap on me or I will haunt the hell out of each one of you. Right? So it's like their hair standing on end. Right? Oh, wow, So, we could cremate you. I'm like, look, spend a few bucks, Right? Spend a few dollars. You're driving around in a $90,000 Audi. Okay? You're a major in the United States Air Force. You're a captain. Your husband's a major. Spend $1, okay? Right. Spend $1. Don't send me out like a cheap bag of rotten potatoes. Send me out in style, something I've been unaccustomed to in life. Amanda Hug and Kiss would appreciate that. She's like, the last thing that you ever did in life, right, was finally classy. So I want the best, man. I want that brushed satin finished nickel casket. I want with the white sateen velvet, white sateen lining. Right. I want the flowers. I want, you know, if you have to pay some mourners to be there, that's fine. The funeral home arranges them. Right. You know, don't go cheap on me. Said, you know what? Paid your educations. Right, not the Air Force, the ROTC paid that, but I still had to pay for the housing and stuff. But the other one, full ride, I said, you got no excuse. Right. I said, you'll go cheap on me. It's gonna come back on you. All right, here we go. Let's get in here. Where now are we? This guy's lights are so bright, I can't even see straight. Oh, there we go. That's exactly what I did want to do. Hit the effing curb. All right. Let's take you guys in and then we'll get unloaded here. I said I will haunt you. So bad you'll want to dig me up and rebury me the right way. All right, here we go. I do have a golden heart. And I spend money like there's no tomorrow. All right, here we go. Oh boy. All right, we're gonna get something to eat here. We're gonna have a beer. All right, I got a golden heart, especially with somebody else's money. I don't even think I ever changed a diaper, to tell you the truth, right? Ooh, wow. We didn't get anything to eat tonight. What the hell are we going to do? It's always good to have a backup bottle of VSOT. Now we got another cognac to try. Put that there. You always need a backup. We got the beer when it's time to relax. Miller stands clear, beer after beer. If You've got the charm. You've got the charm. We've got the beer. Oh. All right. Here we are, everybody. All right. Okay. What are we gonna eat tonight? I don't know. We could have a tuna fish sandwich. That sounds pretty weak for a Saturday night. I gotta take this damn thing off. It's been on all day. You're such a weirdo, right? Who doesn't love to see a case of Bush beer in the house? Well, Amanda Hogginkiss doesn't. I would never allow that into my home. What decent Southerner would have that in the house? My, oh my. Could you imagine if one of my neighbors came by and saw somebody drinking a Busch Light on my porch? I would be out at the junior league. I would be at every high society event in Atlanta, Georgia. All right. Oh, this beer looks good. Woof, woof, woof. There we go. You must be out your mind. Out your mind. Oh boy. Right. He said, I wouldn't even let that near my street, much less my development. Oh, did you see Amanda? She had some kind of bum up there drinking that. I would not have believed it unless I saw that with my own eyes. I declare, she is no longer fit for decent folk. Oh man. Oh boy. He's no longer capable of being considered decent folk. Right, the South will rise again. That's it. All right. Let's see what we got going on here. It's a sea bream. All right, got his eye on you. People love that, man. All right, here we are. Let's turn down the volume here. Mr. President, ladies and gentlemen, the President of the United States. All right, thumbs up or appreciate it, guys. Let's, this chat's too small to see. Let's go 150%. Joni, still stealing your lights. Oh, Zoe, come on. You're too late. Am I allowed to explain why I've been away? Zoe, you do whatever we want, honey. We have a free chat here, and you put whatever you want, honey. Okay? All right, you put whatever you want. Yeah, they say I look like Jeffrey Dahmer. Hey, William. A man to hug and kiss is no longer fit to be around decent folk. Imagine. Bush Light. Oh, boy. Joni's going to have Mitch McConnell come down for a visit. Wow, which way is the bathroom, Joni? We going to go out in the camper van? Too funny. Oh boy, I'm starving. I had that pizza around like noon. I had like 2 tiny pieces, but it was so salty. Ah. Robert Carradine. I've got John Travolta. Who else tonight? I don't know. Somebody else tonight. Jeffrey Dahmer. Yeah, the rain was horrendous. Hey, Seal, it is a long weekend. Hey, Chef, how you doing? Please hit the thumbs up button. We come to New York, we're in a snowstorm, but we have good pizza. You know what you have in New York? Good buffalo wings. I don't know, Grateful One, if you know Buffalo, New York. Greetings from Turkey. How are you doing, Omar? From Istanbul, on the Bosphorus Straits. Grateful One, we had Duff's original wings, which were great. Wonderful. This place is just being overwhelmed with crap now. Oh, man. What's going on, Seal? Yeah, I hope it all works out, Zoe. Sounds like a very tough time. I don't know. I think like, I don't know. Are you in Buffalo, Grateful? Or are you in Syracuse or, Elmira? I don't know. You'd see the hype with either the Anchor Bar in Buffalo or the Duff's Original in Buffalo. You're near Albany, which is beautiful up here. Albany's amazing. Saratoga Springs up there, Ausable Chasm. Upstate New York is fantastic. You can order hot or regular, but the original ones aren't so much as they have some spice to them, but it's not meant to just blow you away. Hey, Brian. It's meant to enjoy them. This is just peanuts, Hira. Hey, JT. I've been eating since noon, so, and I didn't even like what the pizza was too salty. Oh, if people have no idea, unless you have no idea how beautiful New York State is. They think of Manhattan and White Plains and Greenwich. And man, you go up, you leave that area, and it is fantastic. Elmer, I had that before. I didn't like it. It was too salty. Too salty. They can be spicy, not. They can be salty, right? But not that salty. Pardon me. Oh, brother. One steak and 6 colossals. I'm tired of England. It's a bunch of ignorance. I don't know. Zoe, I don't know what to say about the UK. I don't know. I get mixed feedback on that, right? I get mixed feedback. Some people are like, it's horrific here. And Rancho's doing pretty good, Brian. I'm just waiting for the weather to dry up. I think Monday I'm going to be able to get out there and do some cutting. Get everything, and do another trim through for fall and cut the grass and everything. And the almond tree is in bloom. Yeah, I'm a little fearful for the UK. Do you want animals in the Rancho? No. No. I'd like to have a dog one day. All right, another dog again. I mean, just go up to Saratoga Springs. You want to see a beautiful town? Go up to Hyde Park. You want to see a beautiful place? You go to Ausable Chasm up there. I mean, it's mind-blowing what's in New York. Zoe, come on. I think I pruned my peach tree too. It'll come. You can't really hurt a peach tree. You just have a bit of a off here. Yeah, Georgie was cool. Right. I like bigger dogs though. It's snowing cats and dogs. June, I saw next week is gonna be really, really cold again. A real hella cold wave coming through. What's up, Crow? Goats. You like those goats? I went to Niagara Falls. It's my favorite video I ever did out of about 10,000 videos on YouTube. Beneath the roaring falls. What made it special was instead of focusing on the falls, I focused on the people that were looking at the falls. Yeah, the old goat head. That made it memorable. Yeah, New York is just very heavily wooded, just like Pennsylvania. One of the favorite trips I ever went on was driving up to Plattsburgh. $7 degrees. It's crazy, isn't it, Chef? I got friends out in Ohio, and it's unrelenting. It's unrelenting. Zoe, I can't give you any help on it. If you could live in another country, which one would you pick? Oh man, the Hug and Kiss says, which one would you pick? Long forever or for a couple years? Coming over the falls in a barrel. And the snow was ankle deep. Forever. Oh man, I don't know. Man, I guess I would. I don't know. I guess at this point in life, I'd pick China. I got my laptop running super great with Norton and really cleaned it up. Yeah, I think Norton's pretty good, right, June? Sea Cleaner's okay, but it's not as good as like Norton. Yeah, I've been to Kentucky. Frankfurt, I've been all over Kentucky. Well, not so much Japan, I don't think. 50 tomorrow morning here. Really? It's going to be 50 in New England? Yeah, Mexico is just too monotonous for me. Yeah, on the Cape. Wow, Yeah, so New York State is New York State is a hidden treasure. Definitely a hidden treasure. I mean, go up to Saratoga Springs in August when they're running their races and just beautiful little town. Big money, big money. All those Wall Street types. You were thinking New Zealand or Belgium? New Zealand is just like too remote for me. I might consider Australia, right? There's a little more to do with Darwin and Perth and Adelaide. Thank you, Lee. Good night. But there's so much to explore in China and so much to see over there. Chef, if you're talking about Saratoga Springs, it's just, it's a kind of place that has yellow and white striped awnings right outside. It's so classy. It's like Santa Barbara of the East, right? When you see restaurants and hotels that have the yellow and white striped awnings on them, you know you're in high cotton, brother. Right? And Saratoga Springs is huge purses, big races. All over China. Remember, I lived there for 5 years, so right from Xinjiang in the northwest to Harbin up in the northeast, Liaoning, Hainan Island in the South China Sea, right? Fujian province, all of them. And still have part of the property that was given to develop at 9 Parton's patent. I just think that it's a great secret, New York State. Because when you think New York, everybody thinks of Manhattan, Staten Island, Brooklyn, Bronx, and Queens, and all that. And that's a tiny part of New York State. You got the original Erie Canal. You got Rochester, Buffalo. They said like New York, like Syracuse housing and stuff like that is going up like crazy. A lot of people are moving to Syracuse. Now I know the taxes are high, right? Yeah, it's a good place for a visit. I'd probably give you a sticker shock, chef, right? But there's a reason that places like Happy Birthday Seal. There's a reason why places like Saratoga Springs maintain a very high standard of pricing there. Right. They don't want transient people coming in RVs and boondocking and right and they don't want McDonald's and all that kind of stuff. Man. You bada boo boo doo boo 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 doo 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 bum 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 bum. I'm very fortunate. I've seen so much of this country. New York City gets very boring, and New York City's been gutted. Seal. Let's face it. The shit that was really cool downtown, Battery Park, down in Greenwich, Chinatown, all that stuff was gutted out. All that shit's gutted out now. Right? There's no real cheap venues. There's no bohemian life. Right? I mean, to be honest with you, more cool shit happens in New Jersey now than New York, in my opinion. Right, Patterson, New Jersey, and Hoboken, and places like that. That's where all the hipsters moved over to that area now. Fort Lee. Nobody can afford Brooklyn or Queens and those places, so. Get the Catskills are there because you have all the Jewish. Well, there are no more big Jewish. They're all gone. Grossingers and all of the big Jewish Borscht Belt places are gone. I'm a spiritual person. I don't know. Amanda Hawkins says, I'd like to beat the hell out of the spirit out of you. Hawk. I was glad you liked Seattle. Seattle was magnificent. Red Sox are loading up. There you go, June. Seattle was magnificent, but that was during the pandemic. Everybody had like deer in the headlights, right? I mean, people were traumatized by the George Floyd stuff. Portland was terrible. Portland was off the hook. You know, you'd get in an Uber and you'd be like, oh man, how's everything going? How's the recovery? Oh, everything's just fine here, right? It's all good. Don't look out the window there. Yeah, everything's fine. Whew, all right, man. Whew, okay. Love the town. There's a lot to love here in Portland. That's like, everybody was like, they were so traumatized in Portland, right? And the Boston Janet in 2017, they traveled up to Portland, right? Just to have a little vacation. They loved it. They're talking about, the food truck scene in Portland, like Portlandia, the TLC, the show, Comedy Central. Oh man, we love it. Good night, Teresa. We freaking love it. We go up there during the pandemic. Nothing's even open, right? The food trucks are all this, no offense, this broken down, like Middle Eastern, like, there's joy juice on the window. It's so filthy. You can see the videos where I walk and they're like, no, we're not gonna eat at the food trucks, right? This is a totally different thing. Do I like unshelled peanuts? I do if they're salted, yes. Right? If they're salted. Right? But the people were traumatized in Portland. The people were absolutely, positively traumatized. There were still boarded up windows on the federal buildings and graffiti everywhere, and people were just stunned. I mean, they looked like zombies just doing the penguin walk, walking around like, where's the next protest, right? Was that a gunshot? Did you just throw an egg at me? Right. It's like, it was just like, Portland had to be so cool. Had to be so cool in like 2010 to 2018. Had to be so cool. I mean, no kidding. I mean, it's a beautiful city. All the bridges and it's a beautiful, beautiful Columbia River. I never in a million years imagined that the Northwest was that beautiful. Never, never, never did I imagine that is that beautiful up there. Man, when you see the Columbia River, it's really something. Right. So I'm very fortunate I've seen so much. The only place I haven't seen is the upper Midwest and the Great Plains there. Montana, Idaho, North Dakota, South Dakota, Minnesota. Just popped up on my feed, but you have a nice, okay, yeah, take care, grateful one. Take care. Thank you for coming in. Thank you. Thank you. Glad to see you. Thank you. If you're not subscribed, subscribe and hit the bell for all notifications. Yeah, sometimes we offend people, sometimes we delight people, but we always have fun. Vintage audio, demonstration, cooking, all that stuff. Alaska, for some reason, Justin, I'm just not, I'd rather go to Saskatchewan and Alberta. Right, just between you and me, I just don't feel it to. Thank you, grateful one, and congratulations on living in a super area that's unappreciated. I would like to go to the upper Midwest and the Great Plains, Doreen. Right, I want to see a buffalo. Right, I want to touch its horn. Oh, you'll be the asshole that gets gored on the plane. Our 51st state. Exactly, Justin. Wouldn't you like to see Edmonton and Winnipeg and, right? I mean, wouldn't it be cool? Calgary, oil country. Dun, dun, da, do. Do, 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 do. I'm sure Alaska's beautiful, happy. But I'm sure I'd get my face ripped off by a grizzly bear or something up there, right? Ooh, what a nice bear. Ooh, is it friendly? Why don't you go find out, right? You've seen like Yogi Bear. I don't know, Yogi. How are you? Let's see. Do 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 do. Key West, too expensive, too crazy. Right. Too long a drive down the highway there to Key West. I have a YouTube bear for real. I see Rosie run for life, right? Hey, want to go panning for gold? Part is Great Plains and all that stuff, right? I like South Carolina. I think South Carolina is tremendous. I think there's a lot to see in South Carolina. I think North Carolina's been overdone a bit, right? North Carolina is very Yankeefied now, so. But South Carolina, the food scene in South Carolina is good. The food scene in Mississippi is great. I would love to go to Jackson, Mississippi and stuff. I mean, it's a high degree of danger, which really appeals to Amanda Hug and Kiss in that, right? It's a high price for food, right? But, right, I mean, one of the greatest unappreciated food scenes in America. Good night, June. Thank you. Do 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 do. I ain't Yankeefied. There's Nippy. Man, don't even say I'm Yankeefied down here. I ain't in Charlotte or what is this? What are you talking about? Raleigh, Durham. What are you talking about? Rosie and Jackson at night. Could you imagine that? How you doing, brothers? What's going on? What the fuck did you just say? You motherfucker. Come on over here, man. Have you lost your freaking, what the hell are you doing out here? Oh, okay, man, I'll give you credit. You got a lot of stone, man, coming out here doing that. All right, man. Go ahead, right? Go ahead. I like Boris Johnson, right? Okay, so he was my favorite prime minister, so what are you going to do about it, right? All through the pandemic, Boris Johnson is partying. All right. What are you going to do? Right. Like so. All right, Joey, take care, honey. Yeah, just I don't think I could. I couldn't bear the summers in Florida, and I don't want to be in air conditioning all the time. Honestly, I grew up with that stuff in Baltimore. Chesapeake Bay was so humid. It was like a big hot bathtub next to Baltimore. It was so freaking sweaty all the time, guys. I don't want to do it, right? Right. Do 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 do. Ooh. Yeah, let's get back to Baltimore, man. Get back go to Baltimore. It's a hot night in Baltimore, man. That's it. Humidity and bugs. It's all sweaty. It's like weird bugs and noises. Rivet. The swamps are full of shit. Rivet. Right. It's hot. Right. It's gritty on the streets. It's all shitty and asphalt, chain link fences, and basketball hoops with no nets. It's terrible. Right, and that's summer, pounding those pavements in Baltimore. No AC. Well, I declare it's right close today, is it not? Mr. Jackson, you have spoken true words today. No, Elmer, normally I like pizza if I make it, but suppose you had a pizza that the cheese was so salty, right? And I like salty food, but it was so salty. It was, I was hungry, and they cut it into squares and stuff and it was just like, I don't know. Oh, man. It wasn't cool. Cheers, I'm about to crack another beer. Had the best bowl of clam chowder in Baltimore. Hey, they got good seafood in Baltimore. Right? But what I'm saying is there's some beautiful areas. I mean, Amanda Hug and Kiss knows Guilford, Homeland, Roland Park, right? High dollar, big wealthy Southern families, right? Still up in there. Gracious living with fans, right up against the black neighborhood, and the streets are all one-way arrows that you can't come into the expensive neighborhoods. I mean, it's just like in-your-face zoning from the 1910 or something. The heat makes people amorous faster. Will I ever do music nights? Yeah, I will, Crow. We'll have music night again where people can pick their songs on YouTube and play them for a small donation. Of course we will. Frankly, the money hasn't really been coming in, right? So uh, people say I don't push hard enough for things, but I've never been a real money motivated person. But yeah, if you like to support the channel, it's very appreciated. I wish everybody that was in here would support the channel, right? $5, $10, whatever. Never been to the middle before. Will you ever do the Taco Tuesday bike ride? I've done it before. Right. Do you enjoy it, Queen? Do you like it? I don't know. I've always been money motivated. I wonder what attracted you to food, because you were basically Gordon Ramsay. You were a footballer that got kicked in the nuts, right, and your career was over. You got nutted on the field, right, and that was it. They had to pick up your nuts and sew them back in or whatever. At least that's the story. I don't know what it was. Somebody high kicked you in the sack or something. I don't know. What the hell happened? Oh, man. Right. I think Juan broke up with Alyssa, which I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I'll do it again, Queen. But I'm going crabbing this Tuesday for sure. I'm going to wait till all the President's Day crabbers clear off the coast. What's your thoughts on the Baltimore Ravens? Great team, change the coach, bring in Pete Carroll. You'll have Super Bowl after Super Bowl after Super Bowl. One of the most potent offenses coupled with one of the greatest defenses. Thank you, Michelle. Everybody rock and roll peace. That's it. Love the crab. Yeah, I got one coming up tomorrow, Seal. Nighttime crabbing people seem to really enjoy, right? You wished you were kicked in the knickers. I don't know. You got hurt playing soccer over there, right? Right? Really? Thank you, Michelle. You got hurt playing soccer. Let's give Michelle a thumbs up there for, let's hit that thumbs up button. Thank you, sweetie. Oh, if I had 100 Michelles that enjoyed the chat and would contribute, crabbing live would be cool. I can't do it at nighttime, Justin, because it's dark. Right, so I have to set up lights. I've got these really high power. I've got a generator. And I got these super brightest lights that they make, the LEDs. What are these things? Problem is, people get bored quickly. Sometimes you can go 2 hours between getting something. This is called the ultra bright LED. And this baby is bright, man. This is, I don't know how many, this is 3,000 lumens. The flashlight I had from Walmart, the Ozark Trail, was 750 lumens. And people were telling me, that's the most amazingly bright flashlight I've ever seen. This is 4 times that out there. So this would definitely light up the night. This would do it. Definitely light up the night right there. And I've already got the generator. Yeah, so people would come and go and everything, but I don't know. Right. So we're planning on that. We're definitely planning on that. The weather's just been vicious around here. January was so good, we had no rain at all. No rain. They have magnets. What does that mean? They have magnets. Maggots or magnets? Do 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 do. Frankly, we could use a little more light on the hill. It's dangerous getting down that cliff. Right. Amanda, hug and kiss. Don't take lights, just wing it. You'll be all right. It's only a 10-foot drop off the side. First 10 minutes, the boss is over there with me crabbing. He almost steps backwards off of the cliff. I'm like, dude, are you kidding me? Look at where your foot is there. Right? Oh, shit, you know? I mean, those rocks, you'll be dead if you hit that below there. You will absolutely, positively be dead. No ifs, ands, buts about it. You will be dead. What's your biggest donation you got? $500 for the fundraiser. Not for me, Danny. The Martin family donated 3 times for the fundraiser, $500 each time. Which was phenomenal. Phenomenal. I'm going to go Tuesday. Because I have crab withdrawal. I had those crabs last night. Don't you wear the gripping boots? I don't have the gripping boots. They're going to be more for the jetties and things for fishing. Yeah, 3,000 lumens. That's, it's amazing. I know I'm going to be in Vegas on the 23rd. Yeah, I remember Norm F. Yeah. He gave me 100 here and there. He was a dickhead. I went all the way up to his house to thank him, and he was the most knuckle-headed goof I ever met in my life. You know, I brought him a fifth of Johnny Walker. Oh, I stopped drinking. Bullshit. Have you ever been back to Ting Hao? Not recently. No, these have to go into outlets and these are 120 volt things. Yeah, Pizza Rockin' Bits all over. It's all expensive, right? Amanda hug and kiss is like, gee, Father finally took your call this week. Like, they're ghosting you once a week. How long? It's not battery. I have a portable 2,000 watt generator that runs on gasoline. I would take the generator with a gas can and 2 light holders, fixtures, and set them up. That would be it. And that would be like a stadium at night. It would be so bright. Because we're on 120 and twice the amperage that you guys have. Yeah, I have a 2,000 watt portable generator. Walk to walk is do you? Well, thank you, Amanda. He does. He's the most selfless person I ever met in my life by a million miles. American outlets suck. Be careful of electrics. Do not climb pylons. I love those British UK electrics commercials warning you, public service announcements. They're so frightening, right? They actually show people being electrocuted. Oh, man. Do 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 do. So I will be out there Tuesday, depending on when low tide is. I like to come in about 3 hours before mean low tide. Do 3 hours before, 2 hours after. I love the fart car video on YouTube. I don't know. Well, Amanda's like, she's like, you don't have much taste, but you have faith, you know. Son, what wig? What wig, dude? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? This month, I got to get this thing cut, dude. You can buy live crab for $12 in Bodega Bay. Yeah, but you got to cook it up yourself. I'd rather people go to Safeway and get the $8.99 or whatever crab. Uh, Powder your wig. Yeah, I need a George Washington wig. Bump bump a doo 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 doo. Bloody hell. Anyway, I got two very powerful lights here. Very powerful. So it's just a question of humping that generator into the back of the truck. That truck really gets lousy gas mileage, I'll tell you. You know, for a 4-cylinder on that thing, it's disappointing. You can get crabs for free on Fremont Street. Justin, I was shocked when you said that the cops used to pick you up on Fremont Street, you'd be passed out. Come on, tell me you're just joking. I have no advice for you scrapping with Dave, so move on. 480 volt will, so will a defibrillator. Just hit you and clear your mind, right? Clear. That'll clear up your thinking, right? I couldn't sleep on that dirty grin. Come on, I know you got more class than that. There's no way, Justin. There's no way. Any food recommendations in Santa Rosa? Gosh, I haven't really done too much lately because tell you, JT, the prices have been so much it's off-putting. I used to like to go out and review restaurants and breakfast places and stuff like that. The last place I reviewed in town was the $9.99 breakfast place, which was good, right? Oh, man. Mitote's closed down, then they're open, they're closed. They don't know what this place is so schizophrenic. You know, cities like we got to close it down because they got to take it down because we're building a bigger operation. Then the people go, oh no, and then they panic. Okay, keep it open. Right. Then you ride by, it's closed. Then you read the paper. Oh, it's Rio. It's got a new lease on life. I don't know. This city's got like very small balls here. I don't know. Right. I'm not sure what it is, Gordon. Yeah, they're expensive today, Justin. I used to every week I'd go out and do 1 or 2 food reviews. Right, but it just got to the point, you know, as Ramsey would say, when you're a pensioner, right, and you're looking at these PG and F bills, and you're not even running. You hear the heater running in here? It's probably 59 degrees in the house, right? Probably 59 degrees, right? What were you going to tell us, scrapping with Dave? Did you lose your train of thought down there in Mom's basement? I mean, it is, what is today, the 15th? Oh, it's Incel Saturday night. Welcome aboard, scrapping. Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard. Oh, man. Yeah, I bet you own your own house. I'll bet. I would love to put a bet on that. I would love to be able to go to Vegas and put bets on people on social media, right? And then you see that they're down in Mom's basement, right? Enough with the pensions. Hey, I'm glad I worked 50 years to get one, man. I'm proud of it. I am proud of scrapping with Dave. I know doggone well scrapping with Dave. When you come in with, let's see what scrapping with Dave led with. This is such an informed individual. Let's see what he led with. Okay, let's go up here and see what scrapping with Dave said, right? Let's see. All right, we don't need that. Let's go back to this. All right. This thing is so slow tonight. Come on. This ain't it. Let's see. Let's scroll down here. Let's see what scrapping with Dave led with. Let's see. Here we go. All right. Boy, we passed a lot of stuff here. Let's see. All right, here we go. Here we go. Let's go see what scrapping with Dave. The first thing he said when he came in. Let's see. This is great. Let's see what scrapping with Dave said, right? Let's see. Help me with some advice. Okay. So we're waiting for the next comment. Okay. The next comment from Dave is, what does he say next? Show me your husband. A total non sequitur. Right. The next one is, I own my own house. Right. You wish. I mean, that's like, case closed. Right. Case closed. What am I supposed to say? Right. It's Incels Incorporated. That's what it is. All right, let's see what we got here. All right. Let's get this off of here. I got my own house. Okay. Right. How dare you? Right. I need some advice. I mean, what the hell am I supposed to say, right? Okay, Dave, let's do it. Let's do it up, bud. Let's do it up. I mean, it's like typical troll. Can I tell you this? Can I get some advice on that? Could I ask you what you think about this, right? I mean, it's like, oh, man. Oh, man. Right? Yeah, I guess he can donate then. That's it. You want to donate blood? Oh, man. I've just lost my faith in the whole game here. I don't know what we're going to eat tonight. I don't feel like eating. I feel like drinking tonight, right? Excuse me. Right. Right, there's no basements in Las Vegas. Do 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 do. Oh man. Oh man. Maybe Dave wanted real advice, in which case I apologize, right? All right, this is terrible, this thing. I don't know what the hell this thing is doing here. Just totally lost the chat here. What is going on? Here we go. Why is it default view? Why are there so many songs about rainbows? Do 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 do. La dee 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 dee. Ooh 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 ooh. Someday we'll find the rainbow connection. So I apologize, Dave. You might have come in for some advice. Right. So I apologize. We're going to have a tostada tonight with a little bit of flubbery white turkey on it. How about that? All right. I think I insulted Dave. I feel bad now. Dave might have wanted some advice, right? Right? All right. Bloody hell, don't fix us a sandwich. I'm not a person that needs a fancy dinner, right? The guy might have been a vintage audio guy. I just didn't feel like I didn't feel like cooking tonight. I had such a long meeting today. Such a long meeting. You know, there's nothing wrong with a little bit of lunch meat. I love ramen. I don't know what we're gonna have tomorrow. I think tomorrow night we're gonna have a steak. I don't know. Let's see. Let's see. What do we got? What the hell is that? Is that a steak? I don't know what the hell that is. We'll have that tomorrow. We got a USDA choice beef ribeye steak right here. That's what we'll have tomorrow. Oh man. I don't like it when tostadas get busted up. Okay. Nothing like a tostada to brighten your day. Amanda Hagen kids, you're so savage. How could you possibly be in genteel company? Right? It's like My Fair Lady, only worse, right? Hey, what's wrong, Gaffney? Right. Don't buy all these. I don't know. Yeah. So I guess we'll have that tomorrow night. I don't know. You know what bothered me too? Freaking olive oil. Right, the store of olive oil like almost doubled in price. I mean, come on. Yeah, 2-year-old, cook them up there. Let me tell you, this. I'm still here. Let me tell you. Did you ever hear the Scott expedition that got their right there? They went down to Antarctica, right? And they're on their shitty sailboat, wooden sailboat, and the thing gets locked into the ice, and the ship's crushed in the ice, and they gotta get out and, you know, go miles across the ice and shit. Man, they found food that they left behind in like 1911, man. They cooked that shit right up in the ice, okay? Don't worry about it. Cook it up, okay? Don't worry about it. The only thing that didn't turn out so well was Farmer John hot dogs from 2011 here. All right, not the best idea I ever had to cook them up right. But like meat is meat. But it might have been because they were very blubbery. I don't know. My olive oil, it's one I got is from Uruguay, single source. You live and learn, right? They're pulling out tins from 1911 and eating that shit. Somehow that guy got his whole expedition out and nobody died. Probably the greatest survival history, probably the greatest survival story in history. Oh wow, what's wrong with it? It's It's inert. It's not doing anything. It's just sitting in the package. It's not like it's partying and moving around, right? It's just... Elmer, don't like the pizza. Too salty today. I don't want to have to process all that shit, right? Remember that, Judy? Man, I had gurgle gut the next day. Let me tell you, I'm still here. You'll come back and tell me that was one of the greatest steaks you ever had. Right? I mean, what the hell? They hang the damn things up in the shed like 90 days aged or whatever, flies buzzing all around. Right? Our beef is aged 90 days, right? That's just hanging at room temperature, right? Hey, Conehead. Blackbird worked at some cast concrete preformed brick blocks place for building material for landscaping. 15 degrees. Are you near my favorite town, Goodland, Kansas, Robbie? High Plains. Hey, Classic. All right, I got one piece left, guys. That's it. That's dinner tonight. 3 of these bad boys. 2 of these they're 60 calories each. I feel like I'm being punished for that crappy pizza today. Don't break, please. Don't break. Thank you. Oh, Topeka, that's right. Hey, how you doing, Jen? Where the hell did the rubber band go? I probably ate the rubber band. Plastic wrap. I probably ate the rubber band. I don't know where the hell it is. It's kind of disturbing, right? It's entirely possible that I ate that rubber band. Well, I guess it'll come out the other side. I don't know. It's mildly disturbing. I don't know. That was weird. All right. That's a bit concerning. Oh, here it is. Ooh, that was scary. All right. Oh, man. Why are there so many songs about rainbows? Do 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 do. Like do 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 do. No, I like Star. I like the way they blend stuff. I've liked this stuff for years. All right, it's multi-source. What do I care? Okay. This is from the code is ES and TH. This is from Spain. ES and what? TN. This is from Spain and Tunisia. I don't care. I like it. All right. This is single source. This is from Uruguay. This is the very first thing I've ever had in my life that is from Uruguay. Product of Uruguay there. Now, a lot of Americans are retiring to Uruguay. It's a really well-kept secret. All right. Now, I enjoyed it so far. No problem with it. All right. Yeah, but I've never bought stuff from a local butcher because of the price of it. Can't afford it. Can't afford it. You know what I mean? I don't know what he's doing. I'm still waiting for the rent. This was a good dinner. This is fine for me. Good night, Amanda. Bird's welcome to everything I got. It's okay. I'm always a very sharing person. My preference is always to drink with somebody anyway, so I don't drink alone. Should we try that new cognac or not? Let's take a vote on this side chat. Put 1 in the side chat if we should try the new cognac. Put 2 if we should just wait. Vote now. Let's see what we should do here. Justin says, get that puppy out. Get that baby out. Robbie says, get that shit open. Dory Lynn says, yes, open it. The question is, 1, should we open up the new cognac? Or 2, should we just wait till we used up the other stuff first? All right, I'm looking at the poll here. It seems like most people are like, crack that bad boy open. All right, we'll wait for a few more votes to come in. Wow, it really seems like everybody wants to crack that new one open and see what it tastes like. New one. All right. All right, well, Dory Lynn, I love you, honey. So we're going to open up that new one, and we're going to give it a shot here, okay? All right. Let's go get that baby. The tribe is spoken on here. Let's go get this. Let's get this bad boy here. If this chick sold me a bill of goods, well, I'm just going to have to eat it. There's nothing I can do about it, right? They don't ever give you a guarantee, right, that you're going to like it. So it might taste like a dog's ass. I don't know. So we'll see. All right, there's our... let's see what we got here. Oh. This stuff might taste like a dog's ass. I'm not sure. Let's see. All right, let's understand what we got first here. We got Revisseur VSOP cognac here. Product of France. Single estate cognac. And this thing won a prize. Gold VSOP. Global Cognac Masters Gold Medal. Now, either a chick was bullshitting in there and I look like a chump, or this could be all right. I don't know. This might taste like the ass end of a buffalo. I'm not sure. Let's go ahead and open it up. Now, I like it when I try different varieties of stuff. So, I don't think it's going to be that bad. I might enjoy it. It might be a good value. It's cheaper, right, than the other stuff. It's glass bottle. It's got a cork. I can't see what year it is. Product of France. 40% alcohol. All right, there it is. All right, let's see. Okay. Now, Bird likes Hennessy and Martell. I like Martell. All right, here we go. Let's taste it. Let's smell. Everybody's dead by the time you get it uncorked. All right. It smells much fruitier than Courvoisier. Let's see. It smells much sweeter than regular Courvoisier. Let's look at the color of it. Color of it's good. It's a nice hue. It looks a little redder on the camera than it actually is. This is more orangish reddish. I think it's a little sweet. I can tell by the smell. I can tell by the smell that it just smells a little sweeter. Right. It smells more like more peachy and vanilla. It's a nice bottle. Revere Cognac is produced with respect for the tradition and heritage of its crew, whatever the hell that is. Cru Petit Champagne. Sophisticated single estate cognac is produced entirely on the 222-acre family estate. That's 440 times bigger than the Rancho. This powerful cognac opens onto soft wood and spicy notes with subtle nut and ginger aromas. All right, so she recommended it. It was on sale. So, oh, okay. All right, here's the deal on this. It's from France, right? Right. All cognac has to come from France. First impression, smoother than Courvoisier. But smoother is not always better because, like Martell, Hennessy especially has a dog bite on the end of it, rough, you know. So this is very smooth. Good cognac flavor. She wasn't kidding when she said this is smooth. Now, Hennessy VSOP has a severe bite, rough, right? It's got a really hard bite finish on it, which a lot of people like, right? This is at the other end of the spectrum. This is like satin, okay? And like Courvoisier is right in the middle, right? It's got a little bite on the end of it. Yeah, but this is very smooth. The flavor, I definitely smell like this. I definitely taste the spicing in it. You definitely get the vanilla in it, and it's very aromatic. It's not bad, you know. It's not bad. I don't like spice rum. I got so effed up on spice rum with the Boston Janet. I drank like half a fifth of Sailor Jerry's spice rum, and the next day we're out on the roller coaster at Six Flags, and going. I'm on the fifth largest loop roller coaster in the world, and I just barfed all over the back of this kid right when I got off. No wood taste. Yeah, they deliver. Optimistic, they do. They do. It's good. I'll have to say that she was correct in everything that she said. You know, the question is how much variance is there in cognac? Well, you're going to have estates that have soil differences from others, right? So I like hearing about the notes. Good night, Judy. Are you in a hotel breakfast area by the beach? Yes. I'm in an Airbnb in Malibu right now. One of the last ones left. What you do is take your tongue and definitely like a cinnamon note. There's a vanilla note to this. I can't ever detect peach notes in here, right? But it's good. Yeah, there's definitely like a vanilla. Thank you, Not. There's definitely a little bit of a vanilla. I don't really drink scotch, Zoe. I've had Buchanan scotch, which I've enjoyed with Blackbird, but scotch is not my everyday drink. I can't do vodka. No offense, that's a woman's mixer drink there, vodka. Okay. Yeah, well, that's that must be because you always go to them, so it makes sense to me. So say hi to your mom before you go to bed tonight. Thanks. Okay. See you in mom's basement. All right. So it's good. I kind of think that she knows her stuff. And the fact that this thing won a gold medal in the competition, yeah, vodka's a mixer, right? Right, Justin? You go to the clubs and stuff, and they want an $800 bottle service. Is Finlandia or some kind of crap, and then it's Tito or something like that, and then you're having cranberry juice, blah blah blah, and all that stuff. So, right. She knows her stuff. This is pretty good. Would I buy it again? I'm not sure. I might be a label snob for cognac. I don't know. I don't think it has the history of, I can't drink Cape Codders anymore. The name of the cognac again is Revere. Reviseur. 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 A bunch of Russians are freaking out right now. Vodka's a mixer for women, right? I mean, you go to a club and stuff, and women want to have orange juice or cranberry juice or something with the mixer. Right? It is I was worried. I thought at first it was plastic. I'm like, honey, what the hell are you doing, right? You're not going to sell cognac in a plastic bottle, right? They bring it out with 20-year-old Gillingham in lingerie cord. That's exactly right, no way. I ought to know because I was the one that used to be spilling out the top there. I'm a lightweight but intrigued. Yeah, you go to a club, $800 bottle service, and that's it. No, it's a cognac. I don't do brandy, Zoe. I think that was a good call. There's definitely vanilla in here, like a little bit of a toasted vanilla. And it's single estate. It's not blended on various properties. So, and this thing won the gold medal. So, okay. All right. Right. Yeah, we used to go down to the, what was the club, Justin, that I went down to with Vegas Vixen and Bobby and we'd go down there and we'd get so ripped that we'd get so torn up down there. What was it? It was down on Paradise. It was the, I can't remember what the hell it was. Right. What the hell was it? It was a gay LGBTQRSTUVXYZ. Great club. Good scene. Yeah, I got the videos of me dancing and all that. I can't remember what the hell it was. Better have another shot. Yeah, the Piranha Club down there. Thank you, Justin. I always had a good time down there. They treated me right down there. Right, it was a good place. Right. I mean, that was, that was then. That was a wild scene. I have no idea, Danny. I couldn't even differentiate between cognac and brandy. Cognac is a French. Brandy may be more international. Biggest tab, I don't know. I didn't pay it. I think Bobby had like a $1,200 tab or something. I don't know. It was something crazy. I don't know. Something stupid. Maybe like a $400 tab or something. Yeah, meetups. That was it. They were good club days. Campari with a mixer one day. I don't do mixers, Zoe. I gotta be honest with you, honey. I always want my liquor like straight up. I don't. The worst I'll do is over the rocks. I'm not sure which has more sugar. Somebody can tell me the difference between cognac and brandy. Brandy is just wine that's been distilled twice. It's just distilled wine. That's it. All right. Yeah, I'll have a Bloody Mary sometime just for breakfast. But it's got to be really spicy and it's got to be good. I just like my liquor straight up out of the bottle. I don't need ice. I don't need anything like that. So, cognac is for black. I mean, what the hell does that mean? Cognac is for black circle. Yeah, the still's tied up. Blackbird's living in there. I can't really run the still. I'll have to wait till he rolls out of here and he doesn't pay his rent. He'll be rolling out pretty soon. I was a club kid but lost my hair game. Southwestern Ranch omelet was the only thing on my mind. I don't know, man. Well, that's it, Sid. Right. All right. So I have to say, number one, I have to applaud her knowledge. She came over. She knew what she was talking about with the cognac. It's a store that's obviously got his shit together. Total Wine and Beverage, right? She did a good job. The question is, would I buy it again or would I spend the additional $10 for the Courvoisier? And honest to God, I would spend the $10 additional for a Courvoisier. All right. Maybe just because I'm a cognac snob. I don't know. It feels like no way you'd spend that money, right? It's a race to the bottom. What's the cheapest cognac production in France, right? Do you have any of the bottom of the barrel cognac for maybe $18? Oh, shit. Remy Hennessy, yeah. It was on sale. This was on sale. She pointed it to me, said it was $33 or something. It's on sale, $29 or $33. I said, you know what? You took the time to come over here and sell this to me. I'll buy it. But I'm also going to buy a VSO. I'm also going to buy the Courvoisier. Oh, I don't know, Zoe. I mean, is your screen need cleaning or something? I don't know. Some barrels and make your own with the till. I don't know, Justin. It sounds like Justin, years ago, this is how I paid off the Rancho. I was selling, I had bootleggers running my stuff all over the city. All right. I had people, I wanted to pay off this place as fast as I could. I had that still going. I had the ferments going. I had that still running twice a week out there. And that's a 25-gallon still. So when I was putting it out to people at 186 proof. I wasn't cutting it or anything, and people were buying the shit out of that. Right? People were buying I couldn't keep up with production. And I had bootleggers like licking the door, licking the fence gate. When's the next batch coming up? It's like, keep your drawers on. So she was good. No, I didn't drink that. Once in a while, Robbie, I would. Yeah, well, I used to live stream when I was doing anybody could have called the cops to come in or the county sheriff. And then later the county sheriff, I was laughing with him when he's thinking we're coming in because somebody's got a still running. Dude, we got fucking major crime. We get gangbanger. You think we give a shit about what you're doing over there? I said I thought it would just make a good story in the local paper, like first time in years California busts a liquor making operation. I was just thinking about the headline for you guys. Yeah, 69 Roadrunner, right? I need a 38 Ford with the V8 in it, right? And I told the guy, I was joking with the sheriff. He said, okay, it would have been good for you guys. Really cool. Like the first California Moonshine operation to be busted since like 1934 or something. Okay, that was us. Right? But I'm telling you, people, I lost a bootlegger, died unfortunately because he was such a bad alcoholic. Not for my stuff, but this guy could move this stuff through his store, man. He just sold the hell out of this stuff, right? Right? That was it. Hey, look, Dave, I apologize to you, Scrapping with Dave, because you came in and said, I wanted to ask you a question. I should have allowed you to ask your question. So with all humility, I'm apologizing to you and saying sorry I should have been kinder to you when you came in. So I'm sorry for what it's worth. All right. If I'm wrong, I tell people I'm wrong. I say I'm wrong, I apologize. I'm sorry, Dave. You could have been like a vintage audio collector and just had a question. So, you came in as a nice person and I just assumed you were in mom's basement washing your underwear. I don't know. Right? That was my fault. So, did she do a good job? Was she correct? Yes. Good color, good product, but it makes me wonder how much variance do you think is in cognac? More or less than in wine? Because here in Sonoma County, we have the greatest wine acreage in America, right? And there's all kinds of appellations. This is up in the hills. This is Geyser Peak. This is Alexander Valley, right? This is Point Reyes. We have all these different sub-territories, right? Right. Well, Dave, I'm apologizing to you. Ronnie, it's okay. I'm just saying, if a person doesn't take an apology, don't have to knock somebody out. I'm just saying, I felt like I owe Dave an apology. Right. Because he came in and said, I just want to ask a question. Okay. Right. Do you miss making your own? Think it would be fun. It was a lot of work. You can see my videos from grains to glass has tens and tens of thousands of views, where I take people through the whole process, buying the grains, cooking the grains, fermenting the grains, loading up the still, running the still, collecting the offtake, the whole damn process. The most definitive moonshining video that was probably ever made, from grains to glass. All right. Do I miss making my own? Yeah, it's a good process. It's a good process, right? But I don't want to make it with Bird. He might kill himself out drinking it, or I don't know. You're not timed out, Zoe. Nobody timed you out. Oh, man. Nobody's timing you out. I'm watching the board right here. Making the mash was probably my favorite vids. Running that still is not as simple as you think it is. It has to be balanced. You have to put the right amount of water into the water jacket that surrounds so that the alcohol condenses. It comes off the parrot. I mean, Yeah, Seal, it was a process. Yeah, I'm going to watch the All-Star game tomorrow, of course. Right. Yeah. I mean, it's right here in San Francisco. So, no, it was very cheap to make because I would get what's called cobs, which is horse feed, corn, oats, barley with molasses. And it was really good. So you had the head, the heart, and the tails. Right. So I became very good at running that, balancing that still, and really getting that out. Really getting that out. And on a good run, we could get about 1.5 gallons of really good 186 proof. Yeah, I'm retired, but the still is in there and Blackbird stays in there. So, not alcohol used to be at 50% or 100 proof. Now you might say, what does proof mean? Right? Back in the day, when the British Navy would buy rum for their ships and their long voyages to keep morale up for the boys when you're in the middle of nowhere, right? And it's like day 68, or you give out the grog to rum. Well, people would want to sell rum to the Navy. And sometimes they would cheat them, right? They'd get out there and this shitty, bloody hell, I can't drink this shit. So what they discovered was if you make alcohol 50% pure, it lights on fire. 100 proof will catch on fire. Right? You put a little bit in a dish, you put a match to it, it'll burn. So the British Navy said, "Oh, we have a way to proof that what you're giving us is the good shit." So they would get it down to the dock. They would take a little sample from the barrels, and they would take a match or a torch and light it. If it lit, then it was proofed. It was proof, right? So it has to be at least 50% pure alcohol, ethanol, to catch on fire. That's where proof comes from. That designation. Now we were kicking out at 186 proof, 93% pure alcohol, right? Okay, 93% pure alcohol. I mean, this stuff would singe the hair on your sack, okay? Right? That's what I'm saying, Seal. So now you know some history of where proof comes. So our still was so good. How long did it take you to make a batch? 1 week. You make that, cook the grains. You look at my video called From Grains to Glass. Okay. You get the grain, you add 50 pounds of sugar, you ferment it in a barrel. Wintertime, I would have to put aquarium heaters in it to get the temperature up. A week later, I had spectrometers and things that could tell what the ABV, the alcohol by volume, was, right? I mean, I had it all, man. And when that stuff was finished fermenting, you would load that into the still with the hoses. You would put the flame to it on a Saturday. I'd start that thing up at about 7 o'clock in the morning. And by about 8:30, it was up to temperature 172 degrees. You would start to get the low alcohols off. And by the time you hit like 178 degrees, it was all over, okay? And, we would collect all what they call the heads, which is the poisonous part. I would use that to run the lawnmower and stuff around here. Then you have the hearts, which is the good center, good stuff of the run. And then at the end, you have the tails, which smells like rotten gym socks with manure inside of them. Okay, so, all right. Right. I don't have a Facebook, honey. I'm sorry. I probably should have a Facebook. Right. Danny. Zoe's fine. I'm just saying that, would I do it again? Of course I would. But the hardest part was doing a ferment in wintertime because yeast like a little bit of a higher temperature, right? So when you're having to put aquarium heaters in there, they can go underwater, and oh man. Then sometimes we would fill the still from the barrels outside, and the hose would fall out of the still, and the whole inside of the shine shack is filling up with distiller's beer. Oh shit, right? Oh shit, the hoses fell out, right? Meanwhile, we're pumping with a high-speed pump. All this, you can see videos of this, right? And Missy Jen's like freaking out, right? And it was like, she's like, I didn't sign up for all this shit, right? Man. Anyway, it was good stuff, right? It's amazing how good you can get at something. It's amazing how good you can get at doing something. We had the pump, the transfer pump, high-speed transfer pump. It was great. I had all the proof. I've still got all my proofometers and all that. No, the first batch was terrible. The first batch was absolutely terrible. Right, we had a really small, the one I used to cook crabs in now, the small pot we make, and it was we had a thumper on it, which is the intermediate. It was terrible. It was terrible. Terrible. The boss would come up, he would get so pissed. He's like, I didn't drive all the way up here to make water and, so what do I do? I'm doing the best I can. He's like, figure it out, right? So we finally figured it out. Right. Zoe, that's a shame. I thought you'd love me in that way. How did you learn to make it? My family has been moonshiners back to the 1880s. My grandmother, Mary Robinson, was one of the first female moonshiners in the Maggie Valley down there, which is Asheville over to Pigeon Forge and all down there. So, right, he liked to bust my chops. She died of raging alcoholic, but man, she had a reputation of making the shine, man. Making the shine. So I guess you could say it runs in the family. But, he would come up, he had to drive 50 miles to get here, and it's screwed up the batch of ferment. But then I understand how to adjust the pH so it was a little on the acidic side so that the yeast would work better. And we experimented with all kinds of yeast. And we found out that the regular Red Star yeast you use for baking was the absolute best. The best yeast of all for making moonshine. Absolutely the best shit of all. Right? And I was so happy. I just buy like, $4.99 for a cake of Red Star yeast. That stuff works so good, man. I was out there buying this E188 champagne yeast and all this shit, man. Oh, man. Right? And this stuff works so good. So sometimes, Seal, we could get up to 2 good gallons of harps. Like, that's a lot, man. That's 8 quarts of 100, that's 8 quarts of 186 proof. And most people put that out the door at 100 proof, right? They'll add distilled water to take the proofage down to 100 proof to sell. We're kicking that stuff out at 186. People are lined up at the gate like, is the next batch ready? Right? No, it didn't have a sweet flavor. It had a very, very pronounced bite on it at the end of it. Oh, I would sell that at about $50 a quart. Oh, man. And that was a damn good price. And then later, I think it went up to like $75 or something like that. Yeah, how do you think I paid for this stuff? Pushing paper in a medical clinic? Come on, man. Right? Are you kidding me? Right? Being a lowly clerk pushing paper around. Uh, Now, literally, it's been probably, what do you think? What do you think, Dorlin? It's been 8 years since I made, well, we have a charcoal filter, but, we were going to use that for vodka or something to smooth it out. I still have the thing out there, the thing with the funnel on top and a long column that you put the charcoal in. But, I don't know. We just kind of ran out of interest on refining the product. It just became a pain in the ass. Right? Right. It became a lot of work. It became a lot of work for years, and I don't want to say I started to get resentful, because if the boss could just come up and just tinker and run the still, right? But all the groundwork, humping the grains in, 50-pound bags of sugar and shit, and mixing that up with the long poles, loading it into the still. And here he comes like the boss, right? Just gonna play with the valves and all that stuff. Right. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of work when you hump those bags of grains in. Luckily, I had wine country, Western farm market, so I could get all the corn, oats, barley, molasses stuff. Hey, Max. But I got tired of picking up 50-pound bags of sugar and hauling it in and all that. Right, worrying about the ferment, how much ABV we have. 8%, 12%, 13%. It was a lot of work. No, well, they wouldn't deliver at that time, Dorothy. And plus, those places will take notes. If somebody's getting a lot of sugar delivered to their property, they would probably report that shit in. That's what I'm saying, kid. But kid, imagine in California, if the locals were able to bust a distilling operation, it would be front page news that right down here in the hood, there was a major moonshine making operation. I guarantee you, the local press would have been on that like, they'd be like, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? We got hillbillies out here, right? Oh, man. Man, that would have been the greatest news story of the year. Sonoma County, well, at that time we were in the county, now we're in the city. Right? That side was city over there. I was county on this side of the street, right? Sonoma County Sheriff's bust this illegal still operation. People be like, are you kidding me? We protest wars and Code Pink and Bohemian Grove, and these assholes are making moonshine. Shit, they would have been like, are you kidding me? What is this, 1920? What is this, 1930 again? They would have thought it's the greatest story because everybody else is growing weed, and wow, there's people still making moonshine. What a story, eh? Oh boy. Kennedy's got rich on stock trading from the old man. The old man sold short before the crash of 29. He made a fortune. Right. I had great bootleggers that would take everything I could produce. Cash money, man. And the federal going rate at that time was $17 per 100 proof gallon. If you had a gallon at 100 proof, you're supposed to pay $17 tax on it, right? So, So we're evading taxes of like, I don't know, probably on an average week, $40 of federal taxes and stuff. What's the best moonshine I ever made, Seal? The best moonshine I ever made. I had this box of peaches that was so not overripe, but just slightly just slightly beyond ripe. And I put that stuff into the mash barrel, right, with the sugars and stuff. And that was phenomenal. That peach, right? You couldn't really get the peach, but there was just some note of it because all liquor comes off perfectly clear on the still, okay? The other great one I made was rye, right? I had some rye grain and I put it in, and it put like a really nice bite on it. We used to put this shit in barrels here and make bourbon, okay? So we had all kinds of barrels here. And I'd applied this property has a conditional permit attached to it by the city of Santa Rosa that allows this property to be used as a distillery. Because I went before the zoning commission and applied to use this property as a distillery, and they approved it. Okay? God is my witness. Okay? Now you say, well, why didn't you go into production then? Because the fire department freaked out. Fire department's like, right? Do you know that ethanol burns hotter than gasoline? I didn't know that. Do you know what it's like to fight an ethanol fire? Didn't know that. Well, if you go look at the videos of the Heavenly Hill Distillery in Kentucky that caught fire, you'll know what I mean. So they wanted me to run all kinds of sprinkler lines, 3-inch pipes and stuff. And I'm like, right, go present before the fire department. The neighbors could have cared less. They're like, hey, man, have a strip club there. We don't give a shit, right? But the fire department, so they said, but you could have it outside. You know what would happen. All the hood rats would be jumping the fence and breaking into barrels and all that shit. And the Fed guys are like, we want to know how you're protecting the product so we get our taxes. So you got to have fences around your barrels. And, I said, okay, screw it, man. I'll stay on the wrong side. But this place has a conditional permit that will always convey with this property that conveys the right to have a distillery on this property. Right. Hello, Zenglich. Which is pretty amazing because I didn't think I would get it. I appear before the zoning. They're like, really? Okay, next up on the agenda, we have an application to run a distillery in the Roseland community in the middle of the hood. And one of the people goes this way in their chair like, what? Like, could you repeat that, please? A what? A liquor distillery? Right. I could probably still have that here. I could have the still in the middle of the back and the barrels behind chain link fence and all that, but my God, it's a lot of work, right? It would be the smallest and most unique brand of bourbon in America on a tiny little property called Roseland Distillery. They're producing the smallest craft batches in America. It's down there, right? Yeah, Zenglish, thanks. They tell me Travolta, what else tonight? I don't know. Who else? Dahmer, Jeffrey Dahmer, right? Right. No, it's Roseland Distillery, right? Right. You cannot make moonshine, seal hater. There's no state in the union that you're allowed to make moonshine. People are mistaken. You can make 200 gallons of beer. You can make 200 gallons of wine without a permit. You put stuff in a still, you light the match to that still, you're breaking the law at that point in time. Okay? There's not a state in the union that it's legal to distill. Hey, EJ. 0. I never was live. Well, we used to be live doing it on Adult Friend Finder. We'd be live. And then I discovered trolls on YouTube, and they started sending people to the Rancho and swatting and everything else. I thought, oh, this would be great, right? We're running shine, and here come the cops all, from every direction. The police are flooding into the place, the county, the city. Yeah, 200 gallons of beer, 200 gallons of wine. Perfectly legal. I bought my still from Kentucky. Barlow, Kentucky. I'm from the South, man. I'm not doing some shit ass part of my life. I'm not doing some crappy still. This thing has a column on it. This thing is beautiful. Windows in it. Dory Lynn, you've seen it before. Right? You can see all my videos, guys. I have a whole playlist called Moonshining and everything. Okay? So, you want to see a documentary called From Grains to Glass, right? It's all there. The whole process. So, this Rancho has been an institution on YouTube. Dory Lynn will tell you that. Everybody knows the Rancho. Yeah, it's very coppery, stainless steel, 25-gallon, big tank, right? Bert is lucky to sleep with it. That's correct. He gets to sleep with a beautiful Kentucky-made Moonshine still. It was the very best that I could buy. Handcrafted in Barlow, Kentucky. Right, I'm from the South. You think I'm going to muck around with some local yokel crappy thing? We used to watch the windows fill up with the bubbling as it would go up. Yeah, they want to remember in the old days before we had federal income tax and stuff like that, the only revenue the government collected was from 3 places. Some imports, tobacco and alcohol. Tobacco and alcohol were the huge revenue sources for the United States government. And they didn't mess around when it came to collecting those taxes, okay? That's why revenuers were so fierce in the 1930s and during the Depression and stuff, right? Right, because people are evading those taxes. Oh, I think the setup today would be worth $5,000 steel. Ain't nobody going to sell that steel. I probably paid $1,500 for that steel in 2012. And that's probably a $5,000 steel today. Right. I mean, that thing was handmade. I mean, I spent the money on that. Right. So it's kind of a man cave talking item now that people would love that, right? The girls come in to visit. Oh, wow, that's so cool. You're such a man, right? You're such a, wow, right? You're badass. Yeah, it's like a piece of art. And it all has to be run properly too. You have a jacketed water jacket around. You heat the grains here, you heat the mash in the barrel here. It's called distiller's beer. That steam rises up in the column. And you don't want that immediately to come out the other side. You want to reflux that a wall. You want it to come up a little bit, then drop back into the mash. Come up again, drop back. What that does is concentrate the alcohols at the top of the mash, right? Then when that's gone enough, then you turn off the water jacket below and you let it go over the top, and then it hits the secondary water jacket, which condenses the alcohols, and then it comes out the beak of the parrot there, and then you collect it there. My family made moonshine for 100 years, Kaylee. 100 years. Then you collect it, and we would put it into barrels and do it. It comes off pretty good, pretty good. You can see all the videos on my playlist. All the videos of making moonshine, okay? The whole stinking process, running the still, the whole 9 yards. So, is there good money to be made in it? There's fantastic money to be made in it. Yeah, keep your investments. I made a lot, so I made hundreds and hundreds of gallons. Hundreds of gallons. Hundreds of gallons of that stuff. Packed it up in mason jars, moved it out. How you doing? I'm here to do a pickup. Rosie? Yeah. Do you have anything for me? Yeah, I got you 2 cases. Right, 24 quarts. Here you go. Right. Money. People love that stuff. Right, especially high proofage, 186 proof, 93% pure alcohol. The peach was amazing, and the rye was amazing too, Steel. I went to Mass this afternoon, Queen, at 4:30 p.m. because I had a meeting all day from 10 a.m. parish assembly from 10 a.m. to 3 p.m. today. So it was so pure, not that it was smooth. That proofage, it has 0 bite, and it's very dangerous because you could put yourself into a coma drinking that. You could literally put yourself into a coma drinking that stuff. You don't want to take one of these things and just be banging shots with that stuff. You could literally kill yourself on that. And many moonshiners died of alcoholism and just, hey, Roxy, how are you? And just traumatic heart attacks and things like that. No. Right. It's a sipping thing. Very, very dangerous. And we always had to worry about explosion. So even in the cold of January and February, I had to keep the windows open in the shine shack, and we're freezing till the still got up to temperature, and then it was like, the whole place would bleed warm. But you can't allow. Look at the explosions of fumes. Stills don't blow up because they're not under pressure. But if you allow the fumes of the initial heating to fill the room, and then somebody lights a cigarette, boom, it's all over, right? Oh, man. Yeah, I thought you were starting to drink, Dorlin. I thought we were tippling with wine or something. I don't know. So we always had to be very careful about explosion when we're initially starting up the still. Right? Because explosions are phenomenal. Right? They just kill everybody. There's no doubt. Ethanol fumes in there. But we were careful. Building on the enigma. I love it. Yeah, walking flamethrower. Danny McNally, you just Google, or you just put in YouTube still explosion. Right, moonshine still, or illegal still explosion. I remember this one in the UK. These knuckleheads had they were in a garage they rented, It had a roll-up door, big roll-up door. And they kept the door down the whole time. So they loaded up the still, and all these fumes started to go into the air, right? And like some dickhead lit a cigarette like an hour later, and then it blew the roll-up door off the place. Half the walls were blown out, right? These guys were like stuck to the wall, like a half an inch thick, right? Like cartoon characters, and oh man. You got to be damn careful about it. People think stills blow up. Stills don't blow up. Stills are under no pressure whatsoever. Zero pressure, atmospheric pressure. All right. What blows up is the accumulated fumes up at the ceiling and things like that. It's terrible, Danny. A lot of people have died from still explosions by not having proper ventilation. So we always made sure we had, even in the coldest of winter, when I'd be out there at 7 in the morning so we could be done by 3 in the afternoon starting to still up. Because it's electric heaters in there. It takes a while. It takes an hour and a half. It'd be so cold in the morning. But I had all the windows wide open, the fan on above, right? During a live using cheap brandy. That's cool, Jared. That's cool. Right? But I thought it would be cool to have Roseland Distillery bourbon here, like America's smallest bourbon distillery, right? Right in the middle of a hood, like the worst damn neighborhood in the city, and here's a distillery, right? Could you imagine that, the panache of that, the very limited, we only make 1,000 bottles a year, right? This is it. Dorlin, with a beautiful label on it, right? America's smallest craft bourbon distiller. People buy the hell out of that stuff, right? Oh, did you ever see the Roseland stuff? This is the time. These guys are in the middle of a hood, right? And they have this distillery on like a half acre there and all this high density population, right? Birds smoking a joint. Yeah, Blackbird Reserve, right? Bourbon from Roseland Distillery. We had a whole label and everything, right? So, but I just didn't want to dick around with the fire department. I have all my applications here, all my layouts, the design of the building. Oh man, and they approved it. Didn't get one for Rosie's, right? I didn't get one dissenting vote on that council. Right, the neighbors are like high-fiving over here, right? And they're, oh, that'll be an improvement in the neighborhood. Thank you, Roxy. This is the Under Armour that the boss and Janet gave me for Christmas. So I enjoy it. Yeah, I know the ladies like me in blue. What can I say? So then, but my age, I'm just too lazy. No, I mean, I don't need it. I don't need it. I'm like 98% done writing a book, and I mean, I got bigger fish to fry than that. Yeah, 4 Rosies. Can you imagine 4 Roses would have an issue? We believe that violates our trademark. It's too close as to be indistinguishable from our product and may cause confusion. All right, we'll call it Blackbird Reserve. Right? Yeah, I'm the boss now. You imagine, right? It's like birds not traveling fast enough to alcoholism, right? To cirrhosis and cardiac arrest. We have to accelerate the process here. I'm telling you what. Yeah, the red tape is terrible at the fire department. But, all right, take care, Seal. But the fire department's like, look at things from our perspective. Let's say this operation blows, right? Right, and we got barrels of ethanol here. And this stuff starts to spread out. It blows and goes out on the ground and spreads. Do you know that ethanol fires are much more dangerous than gasoline or petrol fires? And it's like, people could die putting this shit out. This shit can spread to neighbors' homes here. You're in a very high density neighborhood with tremendous numbers of people living in apartments. If we have wind blowing or something like that, this is going to incinerate the whole neighborhood. Do tell. So he's like, okay, you could put the still outside on a concrete pad. We don't have a problem with that. You could put your barrels outside. Do whatever the hell you want. And I thought to myself, you know what's going to happen? The gangbangers are going to be jumping the fence and it's going to be a nightmare. And at that point I said, you know what? I'm not doing it. Pardon me. So, but whoever buys this property has a conditional permit that allows for the production of distilled alcohol on this property. Pretty cool. All right, guys. Well, we established a couple things tonight. We went down to Total Wine and Beverage here. What an operation, man. What a operation. There was so much wine, so much liquor in there. And the gal that's working there comes up and actually takes time to sell me something. Can you imagine that? Somebody comes up and says, look, I know you're buying the Courvoisier, but can I tell you about this? You don't think I appreciate that? A little bit of salesmanship? I said, yeah, I'll buy that and I'll buy the Courvoisier. Right? She knew what she was talking about, and I appreciated that, right? So they have immediately earned my respect and my custom down there, I guarantee. You don't get that at grocery outlet. I'm not complaining, Justin. Yeah, she upsold, she doubled what came out the door tonight. And because she had the initiatives to say, oh, do you know about this cognac? No, I don't. Tell me about it. Well, it won the gold medal. Okay, it's good. It's good. All right, guys, it has been a tremendous night. We had very controversial discussions the first few hours. We had a good time. Nobody lost their shit, right? And I appreciate it. Then we went and bought the stuff. So it's been a fun night tonight. I'm sorry I didn't cook tonight. That pizza kind of turned me off too. Right. At the parish council, the parish assembly meeting today, it was just this really salty pizza that I didn't enjoy. Thank you, Dorleen. And Dorleen, thank you for the beautiful Valentine's thing. I love you, honey. That was wonderful. That was amazing. Spring is coming, Justin says, because the Daytona 500 is coming. Here, Danny, good to see you. Thank you. I appreciate people that sell products. I always have. Because you might be doing me a gigantic favor and saying you might not know about this, but maybe you should. I'd like that, right? All right, guys. Thank you, Not, for being here tonight. Anybody else that subscribed tonight, I appreciate it. We had such a good Saturday night tonight. I love these kind of hangouts and stuff. Justin, I'm so thrilled that you were able to spend some hours here between all of your work and everything like that. It means a lot to me. I love you being a part of these chats. So, all right, guys. Good night, everybody. Thank you very much. Thumbs up or appreciate it if you haven't hit that thumbs up.